Limbo Wormquay says first.
This is the team game. I know you guys like running off and doing your own things, but this is a team game.
Fuck did that kid go again? Where the fuck is he?
All right.
Wait a minute.
Step one
Who
is
are
herb.
you?
How about some magic missile? Fuck me?
I do. Well, I know Elvish.
You know, keeping to myself, but you don't need to be afraid.
Got lost in the woods and woke up in the cage.
Boom, boom, boom. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Tales of Murkwatch with me, Manic88. Is it me? Here we go. We go to the map screen here. And we're joined with our lovely fellow friends and such. We have a treat today. Yet again, here's Muffin. Good. He did sign up. He is in the right place. Fantastic. Awesome. We have everything. Let's go join our players, and then we'll do the introduction, and like we usually do. I have to close this, and I have to do this. Set this real quickly. Go here. Close this off. Turn that off, so we can join our players. There's a stream challenge. There is a stream challenge currently. Community point challenge to see. Hey, at the end, will one of the other team members get a promotion in the Greyhawks command? Will it be someone who doesn't have a job position and is just a lowly armman? Will somebody die and then be replaced as lieutenant? I guess we'll find out what happens today. Where's the Discord? I have to put that with the keybind.
Hello.
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 Hello, we're all here.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Oh,
everybody.
No,
How
not
we
hitting
doing?
in the head. Funny enough.
He must.
You shouldn't be.
I
Who's
missed.
saying
Shouldn't be.
Hang on, just let me swing.
No. Okay. Today we'll also be joined by Mr. Limbo Worm,
Hello there.
CWE. Hello. Thank you for joining us today.
Nice.
We'll meet his character later.
Mhm.
But for now, where's my speech? My dumb speech. All right. So last time, our heroes had decided to take the Sown captives and interrogate them. Having found out some pieces of information that further pushed the idea that this weird cult of elves seems to want Peneneth dead. Jadal's actions seem to be rather focused on something the party just can't put their tongue on. They can't put the idea into their minds. The will of these fanatics seems to be something unreasonable. But it might be because of Jadal's will, or it could be because of the corruption of these so-called Sown parasites that you have become very attached to. Some more than others. The power granted seems to be this push. It seems that Jadal's will might be that he himself may be a victim of this so-called corruption. But given the not uneventfulness, given the eventfulness of the unfortunate turn of events with the interrogation, you ended up basically with no real answers that gave you much drive or direction. So it turns out that the party just wants to leave this swamp. They want to get out of here, and they want to get back to North Camp, which was their original objective in the first place. So onwards they travel forward, trying to find a way to release themselves from this frustrating swamp. So as we come to, our heroes are arguing about their current situation. And now I can close that. There we go.
Arguing.
I told you it was
Yeah.
left.
Left. You're the one with the map.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
You
Okay,
said right 20 minutes ago.
Peneneth is
No, it was my
only
right.
arguing because they keep, hey, look. Someone,
I
look.
thought it was straight.
there he is.
Dr. Hobo suddenly
we
just
did it.
shows up.
Arguing because
It's okay.
nobody will let Peneneth do what he wants to do, and nobody seems to be concerned that people want to chop his head off.
We're all
People
concerned
wants
about
to
it.
chop
What does
everyone's head off. Nothing special about that in particular.
Can't live if I don't have my head on my shoulders. He can't sing to you.
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing we see in these woods.
This is true.
That reminds me of the story of Johnny the Headless. I don't know if you heard about that. It was a popular
No.
story in the north.
Tell me a story, Daddy.
Alright, Shay's just gonna go this way.
Yeah.
I'll go back on the map. This time you follow what I say, okay?
Hey,
Nobody would-
Derek, I think there's stuff this way.
Mr.
What?
GM, I have a question.
Yep. What is that?
I sent you the DM.
Okay, cool. Give me a second. I gotta
Oh yeah,
move
there's
Mr.
a path behind it.
Cool. I needed to make him the right size. Okay,
So
good.
we freed this mostly naked guy. He got us into a bunch of trouble with some people that maybe we didn't need to get into. Is he on our side?
That is also a different question.
I
Are
didn't
you
think he was-
are you on our side? Are you with
Okay,
us?
yeah, sure.
Are you for us or are you against us?
He's naked.
I'm on the side of Tyr. So if that is the side of, I see it as the side of good. So therefore I'm on that side.
You don't have GM powers.
Shay?
Then why can Mr. Manic? Then why can set Pandat as a party GM?
Yeah, I don't know
because
why. It's
Let me
I can
just
do
do
that too.
this real quick. Let me just do this real quick. Oink. There, that should fix it. How about now? Does that fix it?
Yeah.
We had a
Oh,
problem
I lost my
earlier.
rights.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll give it back to you later. All right, as long as we fix that.
You
right.
gotta fight for your
So,
right.
As you guys,
Sorry.
as you guys continue through this maze like forest, your feet soaked in murky water, the smell of something pungent just off the tip of your nose sticking around. You've come across two different scents. The sweet, sickly scent of what can only be known as the Sown's putrid parasite, ichor, and this other rancid, rotting animal waste that seems to smear itself against you. And these two scents are very similar, yet vastly different. As you guys make your way through, though, you come across another couple of chests and with makeshift signs, clearly written, well, not even written, not with like chalk or anything like that, but mostly like scribed with like a splinter or a stone. As you come across it, you read the text over the top, which says, "Do not steal," with a sign just hanging there, clearly been sitting there for quite a while. The chest seems very standard. The wood is clearly worn down. It's been here for quite a while. You can't say for how long, but it's clearly deteriorated over the many, many, many years that it seems to have been here, with all kinds of algae, moss growing across it. The lock still, however, seems to be pretty like new, but also not locked. The hinge is open.
Looking at the sign and seeing that steel is the metal and not the action, Shay, with a little bit of curiosity, is going to walk up to it and actually open the chest and peek inside.
Okay.
I would like to remind you that the last chest we have filled with fucking rocks
I'm aware, Sergeant Knox.
didn't contain the river Styx in it.
What's the river Styx?
The river to death.
Greek mythology.
Yeah. Greek what? What's a Greek?
Yeah. Thanks, Knox.
Okay. As you open the lid, the lock just falls into the water below. Splash. And you see that there seems to be nothing inside.
Shay is going to pick up the lock and place it in the chest for the time being, in case it's a part of this puzzle. Kind of don't want that lost.
Why don't you drop it in? And
yeah, she's going to place it on the inside of the box.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
Well,
you lock the door, and you close the lid.
No, the lid's going to stay open for now until somebody else comes and gives us a gander too.
Okay.
Hey Knox, you're a clever guy. Do you have any hints about this funky puzzle thing?
Nice Jurassic World reference, but sure.
I've not seen the movie. You'll have to elaborate afterwards.
Clever boy.
Oh,
Is that?
okay.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Well, the previous so-called puzzle contained 2 chests. I don't think you can do much with one.
A valid effort or a valid point. Is there another chest elsewhere?
I'd rather recommend we search some more. We have a lot of openings, a lot of clearings. Just gotta take a really close look at the 3 people around Nox. Just go, do not separate.
Ruby, that means you.
Yeah.
Teams by 3.
Sure. Also, Ruby, please keep an eye on Panina.
No, I'll keep an eye on the Panina.
I'm not a baby, you know.
I know
Teams by
Panina.
3. We're taking the big old fucking altar as a landmark to meet next to, and let's just say 10 to 15 minutes.
As you guys make your way through with your selected parties, trying to keep an eye on each other, you notice that the tree line seems to get narrower, and you seem to feel like yourself being a little bit more claustrophobic. This area is clearly enchanted in some way. And not only that, you find that every time you turn, it just seems to just, like, you look behind yourself and it seems to, like, almost be a mirror version of itself. This area is meant to confuse you. It doesn't take you long, though, before you keep going forward and discover yet another chest with another hardly whittled sign, which reads, wood, not steel.
Interesting.
Same
Well,
similar design on the chest.
Anybody
Same
got
similar
anything?
lock.
Okay. Anybody got anything that's
wood-
made out of steel that we can put in the...
And steel seem to be misspelled. Or are they? The last 2 signs were clearly misspelled as well. I'll give you that. That was 2 weeks ago.
Right.
Might have forgotten.
The rocks and sticks.
Yeah. Clearly, you're not dealing with a master magician.
Open it. Shay.
Yeah, I guess Shay could go and open it again.
Okay.
Shay's going to approach this chest as well and pop it open.
Same again. Empty base. It looks well crafted, but it is clearly old, and it looks like there's no mold or algae that's been kind of like creeped its way inside.
So
Seems like a
this
very
one
sturdy
is
chest.
opposite of the other. The other was kind of old, decrepit, but this one is...
No, it's the same.
Okay.
It's just the inside is also like, it doesn't look like it's been left open. Yeah.
Okay. What was this one's lock made out of, if it had one?
Just the same thing.
Just the same thing?
Mhm.
Okay, so this one...
It's almost like a replica. It's almost like this was either crafted by the same person or it was magically made by the same person.
Okay.
Mm.
Wood, not steel?
Oh, it wants wood?
Were these-
Maybe it's trying to say that this one...
Is it wood like I would not steal?
Well,
I was gonna say
it is
That's right.
WOOD, but maybe it means that we wouldn't steal this one, as in like would not.
I take it, Nick, is there any, like, because the forestry, is there any, like, sort of sticks and that on the ground?
there's plenty.
Twigs.
There's plenty of twigs, rocks, stones, mushy water.
Gonna go up and say, perhaps it's requesting that we maybe put the wood inside it and not steal a sword or dagger.
Well, I mean, I suppose you could give that one a shot.
What was that other knife made of on the altar that we saw? Is that
It was-
steel?
It was basically a makeshift metal butter knife So you could say maybe it was steel. You can't really tell from what it is. It's very sturdy, like almost probably more like iron, just because of how brittle it is.
Ramas is gonna, look to Shay and be like, perhaps you best stand back to keep everyone, keep you and your companions. Whilst I do this, and I'll pick up a few of the twigs and I'll place them in the chest.
Shay's gonna step back a couple feet and let him do his thing.
You take a handful of twigs. As you put them into the chest, do you close the chest, or do you just wait for something to happen?
We'll put them in. I'll maybe give it a few seconds. If nothing happens, then I will shut the chest.
Okay. Nothing happens. And then you shut the chest. Okay.
Ramas, wait here for a moment. And with that, Shay's gonna run back off to the other chest and close it.
It doesn't seem like anything seems to be happening to either chest.
Yeah. I'll give it a few seconds, and then I'll maybe open this chest just to see if the twigs have disappeared or if they're still there.
The twigs have disappeared.
Yeah, Shay. That's the same idea Shay had.
As you pull open the chest, you see a pair of gauntlets with 2 large red rubies engraved on each of them. Just sitting there in the chest.
And the one in front of me, or the one in front of Marcy.
In the wood, not steel chest.
In the wood, not steel chest. Yeah.
What is inside the do not steal chest?
Good question. There's nothing in there.
I'll basically tell them to say, there's some gauntlets that have appeared inside the chest here. Should I take them or leave them?
Sorry, Marcy. You placed the lock inside the chest?
Yeah, the lock was placed inside the chest.
The lock is still there.
The lock is still there. Okay.
Yeah.
Do not steal. Would not steal.
Do you think we should put those gauntlets, including their rubies, in the do not steal chest? Like, they maybe don't want us to steal the rubies.
I mean, it's clearly saying that we should not steal them, and it's not like we're thieves. We are people who are trying to help North Camp.
Counter argument. This forest can fuck itself. Take everything. Lock, gauntlets, take the whole chest for all I care.
Well, I suppose Nox has a good counter argument.
What's the worst that could happen? We're gonna get fucking lost?
Been there, done that.
Yeah, well.
I also had the T-shirt. No.
Let's first. Do we want to first try putting? Peneth is just gonna walk up, open the chest. Are the gauntlets still there?
The gauntlets are still there.
He's a little cranky. He's going to grab the gauntlets and put them in the do not steal chest.
Okay.
And close the lid.
Okay.
After the lid's been closed, Shay's gonna open it up and peek inside, see if the gauntlets are still there.
The lock and the gauntlets are still there.
Okay. Shay's going to take the lock and reclose the chest and then lock this chest.
Okay.
Because it says do not steal.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, hopefully there was a key somewhere. Well.
Okay.
Maybe I should have thought about that a bit more. But Shay's just gonna like fucking look at the lock, kind of dumbfounded with herself, and kind of like just pat her thighs. That fuck, that was dumb.
It's your move.
Wait, what have you done?
Oh, nothing, Derek. The chest, it locked itself. Yeah, it's locked because magic.
Well, good then.
I locked the chest. I didn't think about it.
We were trying to use items that we do not understand. I mean, what else did you expect?
Yeah, but I probably shouldn't have put a fucking padlock on the box.
I'll give you who took the knife from the altar?
No, I don't think so.
I want to say
I did.
I think it was
Did
Yeah.
You did?
like cut or something, and then
Benedith tried to take it and then you took it off.
then I
her,
really
right?
Derek took it.
Or sorry, you took it off him, right?
Yeah, I took it.
Give me investigation check.
All right. Investigation. Oh shit. Okay, that's why. Investigation. I will need to throw a d20. Where is it?
I'm gonna roll perception just to see how pissed Nox will be once he returns back to the crew.
Okay, yeah.
Plus
Okay,
7, so 26.
from your investigation
Not-
check,
not-
you
not as
notice that the lock and the knife seem to have the same grooving nature, I guess we'll say. It looks as if it might be able to unlock or unhinge the lock.
Well, I'll try this then. Try to open it with the dag.
It pops open.
Oh, Derek,
look at that.
you're a genius.
I take the lock and pocket it for myself. Okay, this
Okay.
time we won't lock this
Lock the
chest
door.
again.
Yeah.
Let's get the
Once it's
gloves and let's get on with it.
once it's unlocked, Shay's gonna open up the chest and out of curiosity, seeing if the gauntlets are still there.
The gauntlets are still there.
Maybe that's not where they go. It was a good try.
what are the gauntlets made of?
They are made of what looks like 2 red glowing rubies on each of the wrists. There is some sort of metal. You can't tell. It's clearly... Give me a perception check.
We can identify it
Yeah,
once
I'll
we
check it out.
rest, but not now.
Oh, 8.
It's made of a metal of some sort. You're not entirely sure. It clearly seems like a metal that you have never really seen before. Like it doesn't have that natural dullness to it. It seems very shiny for a pair of gauntlets that have been like stored in a marsh for God knows how long.
Perhaps we should bring these to the altar?
Yeah, I'll pick up the gauntlets and
Okay.
All right.
so other than the ruby and the metal, is it I think it's like leather bound or anything.
Yeah, they're basically leather bound with stripes of metal, and the 2 rubies are on the sides, kind of like strapped into like a leather, what looks like leather anyway, like a branded leather.
Okay.
Give it to our barbarian for carrying purposes. I'm already kind of over encumbered with a couple of sets of armor.
I mean, Ruby, you want to hold these ruby gauntlets?
Ah, Ruby.
Well, I guess you got to get them from Ramas, but I guess we're bringing them to the altar.
If they fit. Somebody put the funny gauntlets on their hands.
I'm
gonna
gonna be
prep them?
honest, Ruby's a big girl. There's a lot of things she can make fit on her hands. Gauntlets, metal gauntlets, Derek.
Derek.
Okay.
So
Get
as
Can we
Thankfully,
stop
there-
wasting time?
Anyway.
Need to find
guys-
my friend.
you guys are moving on.
Yeah.
I suppose we kind of have to.
Okay.
I mean, we could still split up into 2 groups like we mentioned earlier.
I recommend not anymore.
So you guys move forward, leaving the curiosities behind. Having pocketed these large bracers, Gemma, you, Ruby now has them in her backpack. Are you putting them on? What are you doing?
I'll just keep them in the backpack now.
Okay, right. So you have them in your backpack. So moving forward, you basically approach what seems to be like a more narrow hallway with two large, you can only assume are hedges on either side of you, which is around here, guys, by the way. Fair enough. So, you have the ability to read the two signs that are now sitting in front of you. Yet again, two more wooden signs whittled with what looks to be some gibberish, maybe?
Nosy neighbors? And scary cult folk, bad liars?
Probably the zone.
Most likely, I suppose. They're funny cult folk, they're bad and they're liars, probably lying about something with Jadal, or I guess they're just noisy or nosy?
I wonder how nosy the neighbors are.
Is that us? Are we the nosy neighbors?
It's possible, but I mean, who knows? Well,
I would say we're not neighbors. We've just arrived here. We don't live here.
Shay is going to walk up these steps and kind of stand at the end of what she can see so far.
Okay. As you guys
on in.
start moving forward, can I get an initiation check from everybody, please?
Well, my
Initiation.
Everybody.
Initiation check.
Yeah, you gotta join the gang.
Initiative.
That is 18.
Okay, let me.
Does that include us?
That technically includes you too, yeah. Panda, you have advantage.
Big 5.
Imagine thinking you're excluded.
Thanks, no.
Uh,
14
What am I
for
looking
me.
for?
Initiative. Next year armor class.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's your
The things that I-
dexterity modifier to the initiative.
Oh, 6. Oh, that's
Roll.
good.
I got 3.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay. So we have Nox. It's a 3 for Panda. That is Limbus has 30, so 13. Sorry, let me just write that down.
14
plus it.
plus 1.
Yeah, 14. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna go down the list, and you just say what you rolled. Okay. So Ramas,
17.
17. Thank you. Ruby,
6.
Penenith,
Well, I rolled a 1. Does that stay a 1, or do I still, because it's a crit fail, or do I get to add my +4 and make it a 5?
I mean, you roll and then you do the plus anyway. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter if it's a crit one.
But this is an initiative, it works a little different.
5.
5. Okay.
I don't think
Shay?
you can critically fail on your initiative.
What'd you say?
No.
Sorry,
Jay?
kid, you're not in the fight today.
Your initiative?
Grounded.
Keep on the initiative. Who's next?
Yeah. Shay?
18.
Steven. That's 14, correct?
Yes, 14,
Yeah.
yes.
14. Yo. Derek,
26.
26.
Yep. It's in the
Sweet
logs.
Jesus. Nox
Damn, Derek.
5.
and Pandad is 3, right?
Yep.
Okay. Right.
Eric, what
So-
kind of mage are you that your dex modifier is 6?
No,
Oh,
7.
it's 26.
It's intelligence plus dexterity.
Oh. Okay.
Damn, you could add your int mod to that? Fuck.
Okay, so we have.
My dex mod is -1.
Nice.
You don't need to be feisty.
No.
Your
What's the point of sneaking if you can just, approach and go,
I'm too big
"You
to
haven't-
sneak.
You haven't seen me.
Never seen anything like me before.
And like you've made it really, really difficult to. You have the
Kill me?
worst
That's
initiative
fine.
for this group.
Yeah, that makes sense.
God damn. That's 17, and then we got Shay, which is there. Shay, then Ramas. And if it's 5, puts you in the same as Nox. You guys basically share a turn. Whoa, that's kind of nice. That's nice, isn't it? That's themic, guys. Nox and Penny having the same
It's like
initiative?
we're bonded
Yeah.
by some kind of mystical force. For those of you who don't know that are watching,
Joy.
Haneneth and Nox share a ring of suffering. Nox is so happy, he tried to chop his finger off. It did not work.
I'd believe that.
That's actually happened.
That's why I said I'd believe it.
You don't have to believe things that actually happen. That's not how belief works.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Wait,
Just
what
ask-
the fuck? You're a priest as well.
Yeah, I know that's how it works for priests.
Right.
All right. Okay. As you lot start heading up this wooden, creaky set of stairs, the same worn structure that you've come across with the makeshift Nutharthian dragon altar, which you were almost convinced wasn't real. Literally, the god or the dragon figure that was carved into it doesn't exist. The names and the text were all wrong, misspelt, in different languages too. Like, very difficult to figure out where its origin was from originally. This, however, seems a little bit more expertly crafted. The wooden flooring below you seems to take your weight and seems to clearly be taken care of. It almost reminds you of the inside of the chests that you had just basically explored and looted. So we're gonna go with yeah, we'll do this. So upon entering this vast open area, the wooden boards below you creak with age and wear, but they manage to hold your weight. It's unknown for how long this bridge has been here, but you come across vast rock pillars that are thrust out from the green noxious mist that makes them clear to see as the floor below seems to shift back and forth. Your focus is suddenly taken to a large figure trying to defend himself from what looks like large bullywugs, frog-like creatures croaking as they surround the man and a familiar figure. As you see Pandad in front of you. And Limbo. Would you like to introduce your character in what characters currently see?
I can't see anything.
I'm working on that.
Okay.
I'm working on
I'm
that.
currently blind.
There we go. There you go. You should be able to see it now.
Where's my little fella? There he is. Yay. There I
There you
am. Awesome.
So, yeah. So, do you want to describe what's currently what the players can see right now, as you and Pandad seem to be in a defensive stance?
Yes. Back to back almost.
Yeah.
And we're currently surrounded by amphibidoids. Some form of amphibious humanoid creatures, which doesn't look good for us at all.
Why does amphibitoids just sound really racist?
Because I'm British.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we're not looking too good right now. So yeah, is it my turn or?
We're starting combat with your turn. Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I'm going to obviously get in. Obviously, the defensive stance. I'd like to move as close as I could to Pandad, like right up to his back, so we're properly back to back.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Remember, you got your movement. Oh wait, remember to do your It might be better to drag it just so you know how much you've actually moved.
Okay, that's 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet will work. It's okay. We're not gonna be that. Yeah. I'm not gonna be that like annoying about it. But
yeah, I move up to the back of Pandad and go,
"Don't worry, friend. I'll protect you." Are you holding a cup to your face now? is this now what I have to deal with?
Buckethead.
Such quality method acting.
I know, right?
And I wish to get into like a defensive stance and prepare a reaction to protect him if he gets hit. Like to put myself in his harm's way if he gets attacked when it's not his turn.
Okay, so if I attack him, I'm attacking you.
Yeah, I wish to stand in the way and try and block it with my shield.
Okay, sure, I can do that. Cool. Remember, everybody, thanks for we're blaming Pengus tonight. He picked the dice. So.
God damn it, Pengus.
God damn it, Pengus, you French bastard.
Don't worry, we don't know how well the dice are.
That is true.
Far.
Yeah, one time I picked him and Manic didn't roll above a 10.
Wow, find out what dice there are again, we'll use that again.
Last session I picked him, and I think Manic hit a lot of crit fails.
I wasn't happy. All right, so is that your turn? Is that Steven's first turn?
That is Steven's first turn, yes.
Okay. Do you want to describe what he looks like?
So he's quite a large fella. He's 6'8", covered in looks like quite hand-me-down mixed match, rusted plate armor. That's definitely not as its quality during its peak form, but it still fits him. Makes him quite a large stature. He's got quite a large backpack on him, as he can carry quite a lot, full of all sorts of knickknacks. He's currently got 2 throwing axes on his side, along with a harpoon and a broken spear on his back, may I add. And even his blade is slightly rusty as well, so it's not to its true form. And the shield is probably the highest quality he's got on his person. And you can see sort of like yellowy, like bright cat eyes through the slits of his bucket helm.
And from the height, I guess they can tell he's almost the same size as Pandad.
I'm close.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Moving on though, we have Ruby. Ruby. As you come forward, you see. I'm gonna say, guys, if you're not on this line, I would like you to start here. This is where the new board starts. So, Beneth and Thingy, you start from here, just for movement wise.
Oh,
guys.
okay.
So we can't move if it's not our turn.
I don't think we
Yeah,
can.
I know, but I'm telling you,
When
this is where you start, like
our
here.
move doesn't start
okay.
where we are, but
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
that line.
Because this is the new board. Just otherwise, you're gonna spend 2 turns getting onto the thingy.
Yeah.
Right? So.
That was my thoughts. Thanks.
Okay. Right. Just making sure everybody pays attention. Right. Okay, Ruby, what are you doing? You step up onto the wooden flooring, which rises up 5 feet, and then as you're on it, you see what looks like large amphibioids attacking Pandad, who is somebody you know, and a large buckethead man.
Looks like a rusting robot.
So where am I standing right now? Just where I am, or up on the
Where you
thing?
are, yeah. Technically, I'm basically, the description was you guys are stepping into that area, which is where you should have all moved. But
Okay.
nobody did, so it's fine. So we're just going from here, yeah.
Hold on.
You can set it to you can set it to 2, and not the sphere, if you want to measure something.
I don't know.
Also, remember, you can pick your character up, and that will also do it.
Press seven, selected. Press 7 and the 2.
Okay. Why is it doing that? God damn it.
Just pick the character up, Gemma. You've got it attached to the to move
So
the
I
character.
can move. Okay, I'll move my 30 feet, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. See, you can just do that.
Which is
okay. Yep. It doesn't have to be exact. It's fine.
And I guess I'll end there, I guess.
I mean, you have an action. You have a bonus action. You can shout out if you want. Like, you can get a surprise attack on these guys. Maybe, like, it's like I said, it's your call. It's your action.
Surprise attack. Hold on. So I can like rush in there if I wanted to.
Well, you have an action, you could throw something if you wanted to.
I got a javelin, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
How far does my javelin go?
You can hit it from there.
I guess I'll do that.
Yeah, 30,
Okay.
40 feet. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
far enough.
Yeah, I'll use my
What's your to
javelin.
hit with the javelin?
Why is my thing not working? Weird.
What's your to hit for the javelin?
+5.
Okay, roll a d20.
Two
Okay.
+5.
Am I getting hit?
The javelin lands about here, and as in the 5 seconds that you take to run along this creaking board, it just turns around like. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, Peneneth.
All right, my Peneneth is way the hell back here, so he starts here.
Why are they still
and-
working?
There we go. Peneneth, this. Peneneth's gonna move up to here next to Gemma,
Okay.
and he's gonna see all these frog people, and he is gonna start off by. It's how far to that frog? We just saw it. Is it like
40 feet? About 40 feet. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. So yeah, Peneneth is he's gonna see all of this. He's gonna see his buddy Pandad, and he is gonna call for Feanor. Wah! And he is gonna summon his awesome fiery burb. Let me just drop it here real quick. And the burb is
also
within
fly
30
too,
feet.
right?
Pardon me?
Yep.
I can't wait for the awesome fiery bird on the wooden planks of a bridge.
I know, right? It's gonna be awesome.
So I'm at the moment with Panda. We're fine.
Technically, it's magically enchanted, and it will only burn the thing if Bean wants it to do that.
All right, so 30 feet is right here. Oh, that's kind of a cool spot
Yeah,
right there.
It can also fly, so.
Right. So bird, and then the bird gets, as
your bonus action.
Right.
Yeah.
My bonus action is he's gonna shoot the guy with his seed. Where is that? Command wildfire spirit, 1 bonus action. Oh, forgot I could do that. Thanks.
Mhm.
And where? Oh shit! It doesn't summon wildfire spirit.
+5.
Oh,
It's +5.
is this guy within 10 feet of him?
Well, you didn't spawn it within that.
No, I
Which is
did.
why I was wondering you didn't spawn it on
No,
top of
I
him.
did. I dropped him on me so I could get the distance. That's where he
Okay.
spawned. Was there. So
Okay.
anything within 10 feet's got to make a dex saving throw. 15.
Well, it's 15 feet. So.
Okay. I was trying,
Yeah.
but that's fine.
That's why I was wondering why you didn't spawn it on top of him, because you could have technically. But okay.
Well, you said he was more than 30 feet away from me.
He was at least 40, but like you could still be within 10 feet of him. See?
Right.
It doesn't matter. The action's made anyway.
Yeah,
It's
I was
okay.
going with that. I can spawn him within 30 feet of what I can see, so that he could be 30 feet away from me, and that it's still
Okay,
open
yeah.
enough.
Whatever.
And D&D Beyond is fucking me.
Yeah. Well, we'll have symbiotes soon, where you can put your own data into Tails Bar and not use D&D Beyond anymore.
Oh, neato. That's cool.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Where's that coming out?
Wildfire. So
It's out.
Flame Seed, right? Flame Seed attack. My spell attack modifier to hit, range 60 feet. Okay. So I need to roll a d20.
Yep. It's +5 to hit, if I remember right.
While all that happens, thank you, Lynx, for helping us achieve
There we go. Yeah.
the challenge goal.
Thank you very much.
Links.
Yeah,
It's a hit.
16 plus 5. Mm-hmm.
You you throw your Firebird popping out, swinging its wings around like the majestic creature it is, and it fires a large projectile of fire, which then hits this poor defenseless frogman. How much damage do you do?
1d6 plus my... What's PB?
Proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I don't...
Could be plus 2?
Plus 2. Yeah. Ooh, 6.
Ooh, okay.
8 damage.
Oh, damn. Okay. As you set fire to this poor frogman, the fireball hits him in the center mass. The bullywog looks like almost concerned before the fire then consumes its flesh from the inside out, making its chest hollow as it collapses in on itself.
Oh my.
Wait. Why are you
And then it is a murder hobo now.
All right, is that your turn?
And apologies. Yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay, Nox.
I assume I heard the commotion, right, with the fireballs.
You would have, yeah.
So, yes, so it's. How do you say that you do the funny walk with the
Shift, click. No, like you just move the arrow keys, right? Yeah, you hold shift and do arrow keys.
No, I mean, I mean with the distance.
But I'm right. You have your toggle rulers.
Yeah.
No.
That's,
I know
that's
about the rulers. I'm mostly like, just like.
Just
You want to measure
your character.
Fine, you know, I'm just gonna walk here. It's about.
You click 4.
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
it's
On
4. You need the
M.
fourth one. On M, you need 4. You select 4.
Okay,
It'll attach the feet to your movement like that.
Or if someone else took my thing, I can just have this.
I mean, yeah, I did that though. That was my fault.
It's fine. So I'll approach here.
So we'll say that's literally like 25 feet. So yeah.
As I walk out.
You do see the collapsing frog. As you do.
I just. Well, have we tried diplomacy like even once so far?
That's what I was about to say.
I
will say
we attempted diplomacy once upon a time. It backfired, and the group has never done it again.
I will say if you make a perception check, Nox.
Might as well. Yeah. Oh, I know.
No.
Though, right? No.
You know you're too busy. You're too distraught over a dead frog in front of you. It reminds you of someone.
I'm I'm beyond 100 feet. Don't worry. I noticed things in advance. Don't worry. So I'm here. It's been half my movement. Might as well pick a target.
Hey.
Oh boy.
What the hell's going on?
And then I don't know. He's giggling. He's giggling.
There's giggling. Boy, Nox.
I guess I'm gonna be aiming at this fella.
Okay. Okay.
This one. With my funny. Oh, give me a sec. I need to check the actual distance. I think it's the. Yep. 120. Oh,
Okay. It's almost like it's always in reach.
It's almost like yes. So it's almost like I knew that I'm not going to be face checking every single enemy in the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
And that's actually 19, so I'm not mad.
That's a hit.
Yeah, and on top of that, I suppose that'll be. Yeah. I keep checking if anything changed in my character sheet, but it never did. So let's have
A
that
lot
one.
doesn't change until like later on anyway, so.
Yeah, it's 13 damage.
Okay. How do you want to describe how that thing dies, basically?
since it's a force attack, like by throwing a bunch of finely grinded into dust materials from his component pouch, Nox quickly paints a target in the air on that thing, and as a beam of force energy just zaps into it, it just smashes the poor frogman into the column, splatting him.
And with that, it's Pandad's turn. Okay, you can respond to Steven's
Cavalry's here, boss.
as well.
Respond to. Wait, what? He just said he's gonna.
No, you know, he literally was saying, "I'm gonna protect you." Blah blah blah. Oh, yeah,
I
you
went
get
straight
that.
back
So
to
it's
back, so I'm
yeah.
touching your back.
Yeah. That's kind of what I figured. We'll let. What are we calling you, Buckethead?
Sure, yeah, my nickname's Buckethead. Because I never take it
Buckethead.
off.
Looks like the rest of my crew is over there. Should we try to make our way that direction? Or we want to stand ground here.
Well, with our current predicament, I would say it's probably best to try and move over and regroup with your companions.
Got it. Alright, I'll start basically moving that direction then. I don't know that I can get to this guy. 30 feet.
Now, while that happens, let's just say that with the bonus action, I quickly convey to my party members what's written on the fucking sign next to us.
Okay, yeah. That may be a good idea.
So,
if you want to say that.
Hurts. That's the weakness. Breathing.
Bad breath hurts. Shay's gonna like cup her hand, breathe into it, like to make sure her breath doesn't fucking reek.
The sign was here long before us, Sergeant.
You're right, Nox, but I have to make sure.
It's like 10 foot.
I'm a wrong person to tell it to. My breath damages poison.
All right, Bandad.
It's like 10.5 to that guy. I'm guessing the glaive's not going to hit him then.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Before I hit this guy with the glaive, I'm going to use... I'm just debating if this is even going to be worth it. Fuck it, I'm not going to use it. I'm going to attack this guy with the glaive that's standing right in front of me.
Okie dokie. D20. I will say this. You and Buckethead have basically... You've noticed that these guys have been keeping their distance. They've not really been approaching you, but they have been throwing javelins at you.
Okay. I missed.
It's a 3 plus what?
3 plus 6, 9.
Okay, yeah, that's a miss.
I didn't mean to roll that again. Sorry.
It's okay. All right. So you swing, and they seem to like be backing up again. You know, like clearly trying to like goad you into fighting, but not really like coming at you. They're
Gotcha.
Is that all your turn?
It's basically all I can do. Yeah, because all my bonus actions otherwise require me to hit.
Okay. All right. As you take a moment, you notice this. You notice this. I should have thingied that. Never mind. Let me do this real quick. Yoink. You notice a large owl flying overhead. Give me a perception check to anybody who's currently in the area.
So damn near everyone.
Damn near everyone. Maybe not Derek and Ramus because they haven't had a turn yet.
Oh, that owl got a lot bigger.
Dice do not like me today. I got a 3.
20. Woohoo! Yeah, I got 20. Woohoo! I got a nat 20. Woohoo!
What a waste! What a waste!
What a waste.
Hey, that's an owl.
Whoa!
So
I'll say this.
I think
That's a big bloody owl.
I'll say this. As the owl comes like swooping down, and it lands down on this plinth. It basically seems to like attach itself to this little pillar, and it's swooping down like gracefully. And then its head looks around to the party, staring at you, and anyone who rolled over 15. You recognize this owl, though it's bigger.
I was just gonna ask if
Owl
it's
bigger?
It's a, yeah, it's clearly bigger. Like it's clearly 4 times to 10 times the size of the owl that you saw before.
Maybe it
same owl.
Buffalo.
Maybe the
that
owl's
explains
friendly. I
Wait a
did
minute.
try to feed it
Calm down.
earlier.
Oh, that explains
Does
everything.
Panda just see everybody looking at this owl and just like, it's just an owl?
It's just an owl. No. Technically, you would basically, you have also, actually no, with your roll, you probably haven't noticed the owl.
Yeah. I would assume I
Stephen,
should.
however, Stephen has recognized the owl. So you and Buckethead have been roaming this
I rolled
area for
big
like
enough, by the way.
the last couple of hours. So you are aware that this owl has been watching you, basically. Pandat is. But you have seen this, Limbo, you have seen this owl before. It's been stalking you almost.
It's our little fangirl.
You tell it's a girl with a 20. Yeah, you know what? I'll give you that. But as it lowers down onto this plinth, you notice that it turns its head, and then it looks at. I need. You know what? Muffin, roll me a d8.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
One of us is gonna become owl food. 8.
Don't worry, it's Panda.
Oh no.
Did I win?
Okay.
I'm sure you did, buddy.
Don't worry, it's me.
You the creature looks to the blue orb
Okay.
that seems to be above you, glowing slightly, and the blue orb seems to dim. As the orb dims, this energy just pulses out, and then like a small tendril, almost like a wave of water, seems to then go towards the owl, hitting the owl, and then it gives out a large ahoo as you feel yourself. This is kind of pointless, but technically not. You feel yourself being healed for 11 points of temporary hit points.
Who, me?
Yeah, Steven.
Oh, yay!
Buckethead, you got 11 points of temporary hit points.
That's my pencil.
The blue orb seems to fade. And okay.
Wait, you saying I got like water hentai powers now?
You have a weird blue bubble shield around you for 11 hit points.
Awesome! I am a waterbender.
All right.
More like
And
Sonic
as
the
we-
Hedgehog.
Kind of find some bamboo and gets inspired. All right, okay. Also remember, inspiration is a D6 now. It's not a D4. Remember that. And also, Muffin, you have advantage, and I have to do my next roll at disadvantage.
Wait.
All right.
So how much was the fake HP?
11.
11.
11.
Okay, so what is the armor class of Lord Limbo?
20.
Jesus. Okay. That's a hit.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
4 damage.
4 damage.
As a javelin comes flying past you, and hitting you in your shoulder/shield. You can choose to take that from your temporary hit parts, or if you want to take it from your actual.
I'll take it from my temporary hit points. I'm just gonna, as I get a hit, I just go.
That was incredibly
Oh, wait.
polite of you.
As I
Yeah,
turn
this guy.
towards who? Ah.
Yeah. And then we have the next one. And this guy is going to approach you, run up to you, and he's going to have another swipey swipe. Oh, okay. He's got a spear.
Okay.
That's 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay, so that's... What's that total damage for the last hit?
And the last hit is... oh, damn it. Where is it?
8.
8. Yeah.
Total of 8. Okay, I'm just deducting this from the...
It's okay. No, sorry. And then we have... this guy here. Ooh, okay. This guy over here is going to run over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to be this dude here. He's going to run over here.
A lot of frogs.
And then this guy. You know what? Let's see. I have to roll with disadvantage. Thank you. Ooh, that wasn't too bad. All right. This frog, this croaker, seems to you notice as he seems to like lower his backside slightly, his legs twisting in on themselves, bending, and then suddenly he launches himself forward. And that's gonna be it's 20, so that's a hit.
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
5 damage.
Okay.
As he basically tries to spear you, like launches himself like straight at you, holding the spear out as he hits you. So you're being like hit from like multiple locations all at once.
Maybe I should have stayed over there.
Maybe you should have, yeah. It's okay.
This
my primary target is getting you out of this.
He seems to stand forward. Pandad, what is your armor class? Never mind,
16.
that's a miss. That's a miss.
Is he missing on him? That's not fair. No, I'm joking.
It's okay, I missed on him too, so.
It was a mutual exchange.
Yeah. Is not a flesh wound.
Let's let me just do a measure there.
Glad I got that temporary HP.
Right. Hey, remember what I said? Pay attention.
Yeah.
He's gonna go this way.
Yes, but you never told us how much we have to pay him.
Well, you'll figure that out, I'm sure. All right. Can I get a perception check
From everyone.
Anyone who's currently not in combat or doing something.
Okay.
So you don't roll one.
Yay.
Limbo. Panda, you're busy. I think everybody else could maybe roll one.
Am I rolling?
Are you in combat?
Yeah, because I do javelin. So yeah.
It's not combat.
No.
Oh, then no, I'm not in combat then. I guess. Okay. Just making sure.
Mm-hmm. Anybody who gets higher than 15, let me know.
I got a 21.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Apologies, been grabbing something. What are we rolling?
Perception check if not in combat.
To be fair, you don't need to because it's Panenith's rolled 21.
Yeah.
All right. Bean. Panenith becomes very aware that these frogs seem to be keeping their distance. As you see one of them that seems to be hiding in the back and seems to be like taking his spear and just poking it into the water below.
Which frog?
This guy over here.
Okay.
And then it's Derek's turn. So this is technically the first turn now. Okay. We just started with Limbo because he had the highest initiative from the last turn, basically.
Can Panena say something?
As a free action, sure. Why not?
Okay. He's just gonna say to the group there, these croaker-like guys don't seem to want to really be attacking us. Maybe we're scaring them.
Do I hear that?
No.
Damn it.
You're so far away. Panenith has learned not to yell.
I'm very proud of Panenith for that.
No,
Panenith, they seem to be throwing javelins at that man over there.
Yeah, just look at that
All right, that's
other
enough.
guy over there, though. He doesn't
That's
care.
not 5 seconds. You get 1 sentence.
That's it. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Derek.
So I wasn't part of the action at first, so I just saw the giant owl.
Mostly the giant owl, yeah.
Didn't I say I wanted to shoot it first?
You did, I think, right?
Yeah. But I think it's helping my well, our friends are a top necessity. Wait, do I have to? No, I can't. What about these guys? Are they in range? Yes, they are. Okay. So I will come up to the platform with the rest of the people.
Rest? Okay. Yep.
And all right. I crack my knuckles. Let's see how well you jump. And a big sphere of light. I don't know how to describe them. Light feathers come down in an area nearby these two croakers.
Okay.
And they have to...
Dexterity saving throw?
Oh, no, it's just hit points.
Oh, it's just hit points. Okay.
22.
22. Okay.
He wasn't doing anything. What did
They
you shoot him for?
they suddenly collapse to the ground, making loud, almost and you probably can't hear that on Discord, but that's the noise they make.
Well, I heard half of that.
Yes,
Okay, good. Well, that's what they...
Well, that's one way to deal with them. I give a thumbs up to the rest of the group, who still, maybe Shay, who's behind me.
Are they sleeping? They're not dead.
Yeah, they are sleeping. No worries.
I kind of don't trust that one.
All right.
And
okay.
my turn on that.
And your turn. All right. Okay. Shay. It is Shayador's turn.
All right. Shay, seeing Derek cast some funky spell that she doesn't quite recognize and incapacitate two warriors. Seeing the giant owl that she tried feeding just maybe 30 minutes ago, and a whole lot of other nonsense. This is what happens whenever you feed a gremlin after midnight. And a man with a bucket helmet getting stabbed, and good old Pandad. Bridge is a little clogged right now, and Shay's not going in the water. But she might be able to squeeze past Ruby.
Okay.
Yeah,
so Shay runs forward.
Yeah, she's gonna make her way forward. That was about 20 feet, so that's about 30 feet right there. And
dash.
You can use your bonus. You can use your action to dash if you want to get up closer.
Shay has options here. She doesn't need to dash for shit.
Okay.
Because let's see, ruler. How far is this distance? Yeah, that guy's visible, right? He's not behind that pillar. Yeah, we got that.
He's behind the pillar.
Oh, he's
You'd
behind
have
the
to
pillar.
he's behind the pillar.
He is behind the pillar.
Big.
These are large, almost spiral-like things that they get smaller as it goes up. But unfortunately, we don't really have any way of doing that with Intel Spar.
I get you. Okay. So the pillars
without
much
using
thicker than
1,200 assets. It's basically that thick, but it's getting thinner as it gets to the top.
Okay. Yeah. No, he's just behind. He's just out of her eyesight. And I think everything else is just about out of her reach. Unless she shoots at this funky thing up top.
Okay. It's
I don't know how to
Roll me a perception check.
This is when we all die.
Perception check, sure.
Yeah.
That's 9.
It's a glowing, what looks like pink, like barrier.
A glowy pink barrier.
It doesn't seem to be anything else. Almost.
Huh. Well, if that's the case, with most things being out of her peripheral and out of her line of sight, I think Shay is just going to end her turn here after getting a bit closer.
Okay.
Because there's
you don't want to take your action to move forward, like to take dash and move forward a bit more.
You know, actually, I will do so, and Shay is going to continue running this way. Actually.
Okay. For sure. I need you to roll a dexterity check.
Yeah, sure.
Slip and fall and break your.
That is 17.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's fine. As you roll, you step forward, boom, 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 boom. You feel like the wooden boards below you seem to take your weight. You're wearing quite a lot of heavy gear on you too. But you can feel that it's very rickety sometimes, almost like your heart gives out a little bit as you run across it, giving you the warning that maybe running on this is not the best idea.
I'd suggest that everyone takes their time while crossing these planks. They don't seem the sturdiest.
All right.
And with that, that's the end of Shay's turn.
Okay. So basically start here.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right.
Ramas is gonna move in up. 40 feet. And can't really do much from here, so he's going to dash action as well to another 40 feet.
I need you to make a dex check.
Yeah, he's going to trip and fall.
You have advantage on dexterity saves, though, right? Dexterity saving throws? I think you do as a monk.
You double check. 17.
Yeah, that's fine. Yet again, you get the same, like, kind of, uneasiness as you run across this wood, which is clearly, like, it has been well maintained, but, like, you can tell, like, there are spots that are just, like, rotting away. There are bits that have not been looked at. There are bits that are, like, so, like, well polished that it looks like you could eat off it, and then there are other bits that are just rotten to the core. As you run across it and you get more into the inside of the marsh, these areas seem less taken care of.
Okay.
Yep, and that's your turn. That's whatever you want to do next. Yep. You good? Is that everything?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Back to Steven.
Awesome.
Mr. Buckethead?
Yes. Okay. So, I would like to turn to the frogman. Oh shit! There we go. This guy here, and I would like to attempt to kick him into the water.
Oh, okay. Strength check.
Okie dokie.
We'll treat it like a grapple. Oh, okay. Fuck me. Yep.
Yeah. That is 12.
Well, I rolled a 5, so let's say you kick him back 5 feet? 5 feet. Because it wasn't
enough.
It wasn't enough, but you did knock him back.
Okay. I want to look over to where Pandad is, and I'd like to shout out to him. Can I do that?
Yeah, that's a free action. You can do that.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Are you doing okay over there, friend?
Seem to be fine for the most part.
Good. I'm doing fine as well.
As I pull out a javelin from the back of my shoulder.
Okay. The bubble around you doesn't seem to pop.
Okay, cool, awesome. Oh, what can I do as a bonus action?
Squat.
I should add that to the character.
Generate some temporary hit points via squatting.
You know, I'm gonna use action surge, so I can do an additional action.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to. I really want to put this guy in the water. So
okay.
I know he's an amphibian, but it seems to be something under there that they don't like. Hence why they're up here. So I want to charge him with my shield up and try and push him off.
Okay, we'll make that an attack.
Okay. So.
Yeah. So we'll do an attack just because.
Oh no! I got that one. Oh no!
Oh no! Well, I would suggest dice off the edge of the world.
Okay, as you run forward.
Yep.
Just after saying it, I'm fine. Pandad hears a sudden.
as I go off, it's like, I'm fine. Runs over. Oh shit, biscuits, and just falls in.
There's that favorite snack of Buckethead.
I will say with a dexterity saving. I'll give you a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Am I proficient in dexterity saving throws? I am not. Oh,
as
no.
Take the die and throw it outside of the map.
Yeah, it definitely helps.
Roll.
That wasn't outside the map, but it's better than nothing.
It's so you do go flying into the water below.
Oh, no.
On discovery of that though, as you are wearing full splint mail.
Yeah, from very heavy.
Very heavy. You lose all of your temporary hit points. They're gone now. I will say this also. It's a 10. It's almost like a 10-foot drop from the rock that you were standing on. The ground around you is very squishy and earthy. Some of the mud below is definitely sticking into your armor. Other than that though, it seems pretty normal.
Okay.
Like ground-wise, very soft. Very soft.
Can I use a bonus action to do a perception check before the end of my time?
I mean, you could do. I'll let you do a perception check. It won't cost you anything. It won't cost you anything.
Okay. I need to. How do I get? I want to get rid of this dice. Go away. Go.
Right-click it and wait. I can right-click it. Destroy it for you.
Okay. All right. Let's do it again. Right.
Hey, not a bad first impression for Buckethead.
I'm not proficient. So that's a fault.
Okay. You see a lot of brown smeared that seems to just be like recovering mud that seems to have stuck on the brim of your helmet.
I keep an eye out on Shay.
Okay.
Nox just gets closer and hovers his face near Derek. He'll fit just right in.
Alright, that's your turn. Ruby.
I guess I'll go up with them. But I'm not gonna dash because I heard Shay telling it's unsteady, so.
Okie dokie.
I guess I'll leave it there. It's steadily go up towards him.
Okay.
Because I'm a big girl and I'll probably fall in the water.
That's you are.
Okay. Penenith?
Yes. Penenith.
No, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Sure. Penenith is going to. Come on, Penenith is gonna move his 30 feet. Whoa.
Yeah, you. Wait a minute.
I got it.
Oop.
Thank you. And he is gonna look up at the bird, and the first thing Penenith is gonna do is he's gonna cast upon himself. Speak with animals.
Okay.
So speak with animals gives me ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. So there's no roll. It's just I just cast it on myself, and for 10 minutes, it's not even concentration. I can speak with animals.
Right.
So he's gonna do that, which is a spell slot, and then he's gonna look up at the big bird, and he's gonna ask, "Bird, what's going on? Are these New Darth worshippers? Do they mean us harm?"
The bird.
Everybody else hears.
Yeah, I'm back.
Exhausted again.
The bird seems to turn its seems to keep its eyes on Buckethead, even as he descends into the mist. And as soon as that connection is broken and the line of sight is broken, the owl turns its head to look at Peneneth, and seems to like pause for a moment, trying to understand your words. Then like tilts its head, almost confused, not really sure what any of these words you're saying mean. You can talk to the animal, but it doesn't understand these concepts. So it basically goes, "Ooh."
Good talk.
Yeah.
Like,
So much for the wisest animal in the forest.
Damn it.
you gotta simplify it a little bit. It is an owl. It's an animal.
It's the wisest.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It is an animal.
Okay. So I got nothing that turn.
Like it knows directions. It knows like enemy. It knows things like that. But as soon as you start like, giving specifics, it's a little confusing. So.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I hear you. I'm gonna. Oh, that's Ruby. I am gonna use my bonus action to tell Feanor to fiery teleport us 15 feet over to there, towards this one sleeping guy.
That Ruby and do they have to be willing or what?
Willing. So Ruby, okay, I'll tell Ruby, we're gonna bunk over here. Do you want to come with me? You don't
Bunk
have
over
to.
where? Show me where you're going.
We're gonna go here. I wanna wake this guy up and talk to him. So we're fiery teleporting here. So if you want to come with, you can come with.
Yeah, sure.
Or you can stay where you are.
Sure, I'll go with you. Okay.
So Ruby will.
As you start coming closer, the owl's attention is on you. It does like look at you as you're doing magic, and then goes, "Oh, friend, watch."
Wait, I think you said more. I just heard friend watch.
No, it says friend watch. That's what he says.
Friend watch.
The owl says friend watch. I also need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, this is Murkwatch.
No.
A dex.
Who made that mana, Gunner?
Dex.
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Oh, there it goes. And
Boing, boing, boing.
oh boy, 6.
Okay, as you do your fiery teleport, the teleportation technically does what it usually does, given the powers of this bird. It gives you, it heals you, but as it does the teleportation and you teleport on this rickety bridge, landing on it, unfortunately, causes it to break underneath you, and you fall into it.
Oh, lovely. What about Ruby?
Well, Ruby's coming along too.
All right, the bird's gonna be here, so I'm down.
So
here
I need
now.
a dexterity saving throw from you as well.
From me?
My
Yep.
friends.
Dexterity roll.
You're basically in the wood. You're not all the way through it. You just fell through it. Bean. So you're technically like, think of it as like your foot went through a plank. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right?
So I'm kind of
Yeah.
stuck in it.
Yeah, you're stuck in it. Yeah.
Okay.
13. Is that all together?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are also stuck in it. In fact, you're a larger creature. Okay, yeah. So,
I am a
all
larger
right,
creature.
Bean. Since you and Bean went together, you technically end up in the same area. So the plank breaks through it. Peneneth falls through it, and then Ruby teleports basically behind her, therefore making the structural support of the wood even more stressed, making both of you fall through it.
Okay.
And you land on the floor 10 feet.
Okay, so now we're on the floor.
Yeah, so now you're on the floor. So give me a second.
I can't really move me.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm down here, right?
There you go.
Can you move me?
I'll move you. I'll move you. I'll move you.
When Ruby lands, can Peneneth wants to tell her? I think these guys don't mean us harm. I really don't think they mean us harm. I think they're scared. As I'm laying on the ground, trying to get up.
Yet again, you feel this very soft, gooey, like it's actually kind of nice. You've felt this before, like you've laid in the mud before. Sometimes during your times just out in the woods.
I've made my bed here before.
Yeah, you've made your bed. You don't have bedding. Sometimes you just enjoy the wet mud and all the nice creepy crawlies that seem to make this place its habitat. Ruby, on the other hand, is not very comfortable at all. All right, that's your turn. Nox.
Okay, I'm contemplating some things.
Okay.
First and foremost, let's do some of this. I might as well move, right?
Might as well.
I'm gonna need some Arcana checks. Specifically, I want to look into the spheres on top of the spires.
Which one?
I guess the nearest one to get some vision.
The pinky one? Pink one?
Yeah. And
okay. Arcana check them.
Give me a moment. I need to. I'm looking. I did get the grace. So the blessing is just an advantage, or
it's advantage. The grace is advantage. Inspiration is a D6.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's Panda has inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the grace. Yeah.
See.
Okay.
So that's 11.
Okay, 11. With your knowledge on barriers and arcane,
my vast knowledge on barriers. Yeah. Right.
This it seems strange. Almost like you're very confused at what it's supposed to be a barrier for. So much to the point where you're like, is it really a barrier? Because it doesn't seem like it's keeping anything in. I'll say with the number that you rolled, you're thinking it might be just a siphon of magic.
Let's see.
Different kinds of magic, but you can't tell from that roll, unfortunately.
Yeah, I would like to attempt to reach. Oh, god damn it! No, I cannot. Yeah, it's a bit too far, dude. We're not even like a cast of hawks. We're just a gaggle of geese here. God damn it! Nothing going well here. I don't want to kill more. I think blasting the owl is a very nice idea at this point, but not really.
Mm-hmm. Well, the only one that seems to talk to it was Peneneth.
I can shoot Peneneth.
I mean, that seems like a little low right now.
Yeah.
Hurt me, hurt yourself, baby.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Until you run out of hit points.
Kick my son while he's down, why don't you?
Why not?
She's right behind you. She's gonna bonk you on the head. I see it.
I'm behind Shay.
On the stream.
Yeah.
But also, Pegasus, could you do me a favor? Could you roll an intelligence check, and then send me the result.
Off
Stream.
Yeah.
Off stream.
Okay.
Come on, Nux. What are we doing?
There you go.
I am trying to find.
Shall we come back?
Like, yeah, I'm trying to do the funny, but there's nothing funny to do.
Should we come back to you?
No. I will just bark something along the lines of fight defensively. Some smells fishy. But this entire fucking thing. Try to help the ones in the ground.
Okay.
That's about it. Panda next.
All right, Pandad.
So I saw where Steven ran off from, right? Or I just saw him run off.
Technically, in the same 5 seconds, you're seeing him mid fall basically before he hits the ground.
I was gonna call out to him and just be like, Bucket. What is it? I was gonna say? God damn it.
Yeah, Bucket.
What happened, Buckethead? Is this combat too riveting for you? I'm gonna attack this guy in front of me.
Riveting. I see.
I'm trying to remember what it is.
God damn it. I forgot what it was like playing with Pandad.
Alright, so
nice.
17
That's a hit.
23.
That's a hit.
Why are you killing the frogs? Why?
Why not? They're attacking.
They've been attacking us, so I'm just.
They've been attacking. To be fair, the other party member don't know this, but they have been throwing spears at you for like a good hour.
Yeah. So 3 plus 4, 7 damage. Plus I'm gonna use my Warrior Saint bonus action to send him 10 feet towards kind of I guess.
From us?
Yes. Can't remember.
Oh, okay. All right. How much damage is that overall? Sorry.
It says 10 feet away. Can I push him off the edge, essentially?
I mean, I think it has to be away from you, so it would be like that way. Yeah. I don't think you could do that way unless you were like. Let's just say for simplicity, it force of impact sends it the other way. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Okay. So it sends it 10 feet this way?
Yes.
And how much damage was it overall? Sorry.
7.
Okay. So it goes flying back 10 feet. And looks stunned. Yeah. Not dead, but stunned.
Yeah. I think that might be it. All I can do. Hold on.
I mean, you still have movement.
I still have movement. I was saying if something was a bonus action. I'm gonna stand my ground, I think. Kind of block off this guy, but probably kind of turn towards looking where essentially wow, Buckethead went. Why am I fucking forgetting names now?
Well, you can always press tab if you need to see names, so
yeah,
that will probably help.
Is there a way you can just spin him? Kind of facing that direction.
Yeah, control alt.
That's all I got.
Okay. Okay. So the owl. It turns to look at Penedith on the floor, and Ruby on the floor. In that moment, it quickly flies down. And are you going to resist? It's going to try and grab both of you in its talons.
No.
No.
I'm not.
Embrace the feathers.
All right. It quickly scoops you up. And give me a second. Quickly scoops you up.
Bird said friend.
Do it.
It scoops you up, and then.
Whee! No. We're not attached. Ruby, did you also not?
I can't attach it, unfortunately, because that's not how it works.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll move us later.
Yeah.
No, I'll let it pick me up as well. So yeah.
Yeah, as
Okay,
it's
so you're-
coming and I see it, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna tell Ruby, he's our friend. I know it. Don't
Okay,
fight.
so it's flying in the air here, and you're both in its talons right now.
Okay. Except for the
let's
Firebird,
just except for the Firebird. Yep.
which I
Let me
can't
just do
see right now.
fly. It's
Oh,
'cause
he's
it's
over
in his
there.
butthole.
Unless you allow the Firebird to follow.
Well, I mean, you have control over that. That's up to you. Okay, so there you go. You guys are being carried by that right now.
Cool.
Okay, cool. We have, let's see. Okay, so these, bullywogs now suddenly have one of these. Boink. Leaps across here. And then runs. Panda, what is your, armor class again, sorry?
16.
That's a miss. Javelin. Right into the wood beside you. This is with advantage because he's on the floor.
I would like to withdraw my comments about fighting defensively. God damn it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, they seem to be throwing javelins down at Buckethead. He misses. That was with advantage as well.
What the deuce?
Here. 30. And he's gonna use his action to 15. Here. This guy over here who immediately starts to this. Oh. It's 4. You know what? That's not what I wanted to happen. Thank you, video game. Can I just say layering is fantastic? I love it. And I wish that sometimes this little bar system would just go to hell. There we go. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Wait a minute, I can switch to this. Where did he go? Where did I put him?
Perhaps he never
There
existed.
he is. He's under the goddamn world. Of course he is. Give me a second. I'm just gonna create a new one. Instead of looking for that guy. Boop. Right, he's not on the check list, but whatever. I'll just have to remember he's not there. Do this. And go. Add him. Put him there. By turn order. Yeah, so then never select this guy. I just get to destroy him. Can I destroy you, friend? No? Apparently I can't. Alright, whatever. Super annoying.
He just killed the other model.
I can't, because I can't right click on him because he's under the ground.
Don't pay attention to the man behind the screen, Stream.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all fine. Right, so this guy here, he's gonna do an attack on Limbo, on Buckethead, with advantage.
Buckethead.
And as a head, that's another D8. 9 damage. As a javelin comes flying down and piercing your armor. Steven?
Ow.
Yes. Ow! Oh.
How much damage was it again? Sorry.
It was 7? Did I say 7?
I think you did.
I think I said 7. I've already moved on to the other one. Croaker, right. This one is gonna turn around and have a go at Rasmus. Rasmus, what's your armor class? Ramus, sorry. I can say Rasmus because I know Erasmus. Okay, that's a hit. You take
Erasmus.
6 damage as the javelin comes flying at you, like thrusting it at you. The spear doesn't seem very like advanced. It's clearly just like a really sharp, like what looks like rock. Yeah, it's not even iron. What is it? Is it wisdom saving throw for sleeping? Or was it 9? Did I say 9? It might be 9. I might have said 9. I think I rolled a 7 plus 2, which was 9. That's what it was. That's what it was. It's 9 damage, Limo. Thank you for correcting me.
Oh, okay. That goes from ow to what the deuce? That hurts. I don't know.
Okay. Can I think how long do they stay asleep for? Do I get a saving throw on that? Angus?
What did you say?
A saving throw or did they just stay asleep for an hour?
Let me tell you right now.
I'm just curious because I not used sleep in a while, especially for 5th edition.
So you just give me some time.
Okay. Well, I'll move on to
Okay,
the other thing.
I got it. They stay unconscious until the spell ends, which is for 1 minute.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks. That's all I need to know. And this is the guy that I wanted before, but I'm not even gonna fuck around with him. I'm literally just gonna move him up here. And can he do that? 1, 2, 3. Give me a second. What? He's gonna go. Okay, so this frog guy, as I said before it fucked up, he climbs. I'm gonna just make him flying because it makes it easier for me to do the climbing thing. He jumps to this pillar. He jumps to this pillar and then just starts to ascend. Excuse me. Apparently it doesn't let me. So he starts to ascend to the very top of it. And as he does that, he's going to throw a spear at Pandad. It's a miss. Yet again, another one comes flying down. Misses into the wood.
Breaks.
Not so yet. Not yet. Not yet.
The spear.
Derek.
Yes.
Oh, no.
So
They seem very, like, sturdy. They seem very sturdy, like spears, even if they are cheaply made or whatever.
Primitive.
All right, Derek.
I try to concentrate to see if I can guess where it's coming from, or is it like all around me?
Okay. As you take a moment to do this, everybody, you begin, to hear, this, which I'm going to post in the Murkwatch chat. You guys can listen to it because you won't be able to hear it.
I can play it, I think. No, I don't think so.
Well, I'm going to play it. I'm going to put it in the Murkwatch chat. Then I'm going to play it for the I'm going to play it for the stream. But this is what you hear.
Okay.
And I need Muffin to roll a D8.
Oh, that's a great sound.
Roll a D8.
Oh, no, again. Why do you pick me?
Because.
Nasty, okay. There you go, there's your 4.
Yes.
Hopefully this plays.
Banana says, excuse me.
As the ground starts to vibrate below you, a large section of the earth seems to rise up, and you said 4, correct?
Yes.
Oh God, Derek.
Yes, I know.
You literally asked to be moved on the register. All right. That, that sensation I told you were having?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't think it was that close.
Wait, you didn't?
As the ground around you suddenly vibrates very severely, Nox even feels it suddenly before the soft earth below you seems to give way as a large, almost green, foamed mass arises from the from the slightly yellowish mist. You begin to see this large decayed winged creature rise up, and its mouth and jaw seem to like almost peel open. The teeth don't look like teeth. It's almost like small little burrowed bones that just go deeper and deeper into the throat as its guttural roar screams out at you. It's your turn. I have to roll for this thing's initiative, but it has risen up at the ground.
Neneth says, Dad.
Okay, so technically, if I am going by that, it's technically here. Here. All right, there you go.
How do the frog people react when this thing pops up?
You don't know because only 5 seconds have passed.
Okay.
We'll see it rather soon.
Okay, can I react to that or?
Oh yeah, well it's your turn.
React all you want.
Oh, darkness, darkness, darkness! And I just turn invisible.
Okay.
Run, guys, run! And I try to go away. Does it still see me, or?
You're gonna walk away from it?
Yeah. Well, invisible. Does it still see me? Oh, don't tell me.
I mean,
does it have eyes? At all?
If you want to do a perception check, I can give you another description of its visual.
Okay. Perception check. Perception check. There you go.
The DM pulls out 20 dice.
Okay. It seems to have eyes, but from the look of it, they seem like scaled over. You see a similar black, like vein-like pattern on its eyelids, or what you think is eyelids, but you notice that the curls above its eyes, it's clearly the eyeball that is like looks infected and clouded over. But the small yellow dot of its eye is looking directly at you, even in your invisible state.
Oh shit. Ah shit.
Thank you, Eric. Can we get a shout out for Eric, by the way? Also, are you literally walking away from it? I need to know.
Okay. Before I move away, maybe I would have known that it still follow me, even if I'm invisible, right?
With that perception check, I will say yes. I will not argue with you.
Okay, I don't move. Actually. Wait, how much? Oh yeah, I don't have AC. Yeah, I don't move. I don't move. Alright, okay, I already cast a spell.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Shit. I guess it's death. I'll run away. I'll run away.
You're running away?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. How much feet are you running away? Let me.
I would do it safety. So
okay.
wait.
Well, that's unfortunately it's an attack of opportunity.
Yes,
you're
I
running
know.
away from it. No fair.
You missed.
No way you missed.
I rolled a 4.
Oh wait, you don't have any bonuses?
I do, but
It's not
what's your armor class? Tell me your armor class.
Bro, I have an armor class of 12.
Yeah, that's not enough.
I knew that. I chose the right dice.
Not enough.
Just a limbo fuck up dice.
Okay.
Is there a next guy around?
Okay, so we have that.
That's all I can do.
Okay, Shay, it's your turn. Upon hearing this large roaring tremor behind you, what is Sheodor, the group cleric, going to do?
hearing the roaring and her pal Derek and his strange phobia of water, she's gonna turn around and sees
No
this
idea why.
giant stone beast fucking breach from the water. And suddenly the sign that bad breath hurts makes so much more sense. Nox, you should fucking get away from that and
Oh shit.
No shit.
With that, Shay's attention is more or less completely removed from these frog guys.
But no, look at the funny frog guys.
Yeah, fuck them. There's a fucking worm, the big chillin', attacking Derek. She's going to cast a funky little spell. Let's see.
Oh yeah, by the way, Derek is nowhere to be found.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she can't even see Derek. Nox, it got Derek. Shay is going to cast. Let's see. Guiding Bolt at level 2.
Okay. Also, unfortunately for you, Pengus,
What did I do?
you'll see.
Nothing, you're dead.
The funny.
That is that's
funny
a
woods.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, that hits.
Yeah. All right, that is. Let's see. It's gonna be 5d6. Yeet those out there. 16 damage to the big ass fucking dragon guy.
Okay. Okay. They also get advantage, right?
Yes, the next person to attack them gets advantage.
Okay. Right. That's your turn?
Yeah, hold on. Before the end of Shay's turn, she's gonna bring herself this way, walking at a cautious pace to not fall through the floorboards.
Okay.
So she's gonna attack, then move this direction.
Alright. Ramos!
He's going to hit the one in front of them, stab them.
Okay. Are you gonna react to the big old monster behind you? Did you clearly notice?
In a second. Yeah, that's one second.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just curious if the monk is like, no, focus on the thing ahead.
And only Shay is the oh shit mentality.
All right.
That's weird. Oh, it's popped up. 22.
That's a hit.
Uh, 12.
Oh yeah, okay. So this one's actually already been hit. Yeah, you do a couple of smacks with your bow staff, and you knock it senseless to the point where it just collapses and falls into the abyss below.
Basically, Romance is going to basically hit this thing here. You know, the roar as he's hit. They hear the roar from behind and the commotion, and turn to see what's going on. And they just start looking. Go. Oh, they do say there's always a bigger fish. And then he's going to.
Okay.
Charge forward.
Need a dex saving throw.
Even just for normal movement.
Even for just normal movement.
Oh, good, I haven't seen it.
Yeah. That's high enough. Yeah, you're good. You also technically have advantage as well. So.
I had a look. I don't see. I don't know.
You have mobility, right? You have mobility.
I've had a look. I don't see anything to do with mobility. There's.
Well, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't.
It's maybe like one of the different monk traits that gives that.
Okay, maybe I'm
Maybe
inferring.
something I get later on, like a higher level.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay, you made it anyway. All right, Buckethead.
Yes. Okay. So,
Derek gets inspiration. That's a D6.
I would like to, can I like look around a little bit just to see if there's any easy way out of this muck?
You still have you have mud on all over your helmet.
Okay. I would like to clear the mud out from my eyes a little bit if I could, as much as possible.
Uh-oh. Did I DC?
Yes.
I see. There we go.
Oh, there
And
you
it's
go.
back.
There you go.
There we go. It was just Tailspar. Okay. Good. It takes half your movement to stand up.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I stand up and get out of majority of the muck. Is at least half my torso is out of it now.
Yep.
When I look up the rock face that I fell off.
Yeah.
Is it like 10 feet? You said.
It's about 10 feet. Yeah.
Okay, I look up there and I go, could I try and jump back up there?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not?
What would I
mean,
have to roll for that?
you would probably have to climb. I would say.
Okay, I just want to get
from the bottom
on the way up.
Okay, well you are moving into it. So yeah, no, I think you'd be okay considering they just spent their turn attacking you.
Okay.
They technically have a reaction, but you're moving forward. Okay, if you're gonna climb up, if you're trying to jump up, you wouldn't get an attack opportunity. No, if you climb up, you would get an attack opportunity. If you jump up, you wouldn't get an attack opportunity.
No.
I feel like that's fair.
Okay, I'm gonna try and jump up then.
Okay, so we'll do a strength check, I guess, and that's athletics. So I guess you technically, it's not even a saving throw. It's just gonna be a straight roll. Mostly Eric, because
plus 7.
Disadvantage is.
Oh, disadvantage.
They get enough disadvantage, Eric.
Is it a disadvantage?
No. That's just Eric. Right, with 12 that's all together plus 7. Okay, yeah, you managed to basically get to your feet. You have half your movement from standing up. As you you have control of that. That's good.
Yeah.
You take a moment and you jump up. That's what, 15 feet. Sure,
yeah.
I'll allow that.
Okay.
For you basically like just clip the edge as you leap back up.
Did we exit combat?
Yeah, I was gonna say somehow I'm out of combat. I'm in frame. There we go. Thank you.
It's because the Tailspar crashed.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to so is that my action?
That will be your action.
Okay,
yeah,
so I'd like to obviously just like turn and face. Do I see the monstrosity over there?
I'll say through the green, yellowy mist, you see what looks like a tail swinging back and forth. And you did hear, like, since you were on the floor connected to it, you did hear the loud noise, that the growling tremor.
Okay.
Almost. So you are aware that there's something over there that's kind of dangerous.
Could I like kind of just point while the frogs, I'm assuming, are looking around my direction, and basically say, what the hell is that?
Okay. So you want to try to not intimidate, but basically try to convince them? What's a good dice roll for that? Deception? Not really deception, but we can go for deception. Persuasion. Let's do persuasion.
Okay, am I proficient in that? I am.
You're not lying.
Woo!
You're not lying. So we'll do we'll do persuasion.
Okay. I just kind of like point and go, see. Ah, what is that over there? As I get a natural 20.
Well, an unnatural.
Yeah, unnatural.
Okay. Okay. As you point over there, what do you say exactly?
I go, what is that? As I point towards it.
And I will do. Okay. The one in front seems to be very, very cautious of you.
Okay.
The
fair.
one behind looks over, and he doesn't seem to react at the moment because it's not his turn.
Okay. That's me done. Still caked in mud.
Okay. And then we'll move on to the big scary monster's turn.
Rawr.
Give Manic a moment. He's currently describing something to me. And sending inappropriate pictures.
Yeah.
Hey, dick pic.
No.
Discord only.
Not Manic's feet.
Oh, even better.
Ouch.
And I'll let you
Okay.
flavor it up as you like. Okay. So as Steve, Mr. Buckethead, takes his moment to claim himself from the mud below, the sticky scent of mush sticking to his pants, this large infected sown worm pulls its wings apart, and you can see almost like webbing tendrils, like sickly flesh that's been diseased, like peeling apart, muscle and sinew kind of just dripping off this creature. What once was is now clearly dead, or has been for quite some time.
Is this similar to the dogs?
Kind of similar to the dogs, yes.
Okay.
You know what?
Chicken butt.
From us. Can I get a D8, please?
Oh.
And then our
A 6.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool, nice. Okay, in the last 5 seconds, this creature seems to behave in a very frantic manner. It rising from the mud, it suddenly turns, hearing the swish of a familiar noise that it's been haunted by for quite some time. It turns its head
Lovely.
and swishes straight over in this direction. And it's going to grab at Ruby.
Oh, goody.
I need you to roll. I'm rolling with a disadvantage, so
What am I rolling?
I need you to roll a strength check.
Yeah. Ruby.
Saving strength check or just a strength check?
Just a strength check.
Hang on, Ruby. Or not.
7. Oh god.
It was good knowing you, Ruby.
Okay, well, Ruby, unfortunately, as the owl tries to like get away from the ground, the gullet of the large creature snaps up at one of the talons, and unfortunately, the creature, though being as brave as it was to try and rescue these two companions, seems to just release the grip immediately, trying to get rid of its talons, not sacrificing itself, and drops Ruby as she goes and lands in the creature's mouth.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Somebody's dying today. Is Ruby dinner?
And I'm gonna
Find out
roll-
next time.
No, find out today.
Dragon Ball Z.
On
Find out-
Murkwatch.
Find out today. Okay, I
Cliffhanger,
also-
break time. No, okay.
Break.
I'm kidding.
Oh
Delay
god.
your death, Ruby.
8,
Just
9.
accept
Okay,
it.
that That's 15. That's 15 points of acid damage as you enter its gullet.
Oh.
Oh, I'm good.
You just said
15
I'm
points
good
is-
right here.
Wait, well, how do I do my points of damage here? Hold on, let me do it on this one.
And with that was its movement. That was its action. Now it's going to
15 points, did you say?
yes. What is your armor class, Nox? I just heard a whimper. All I heard was a whimper.
That was me.
I got 12. I am unarmored.
Okay. And as you are almost surprised by this creature moving so quickly, the large tail swings across, and Ramas is quick enough to duck. Unfortunately, you get hit.
Okay.
Which is 4 damage.
Yeah.
Shit. Ruby, your turn.
So I'm in its mouth, yes?
Yes, you're currently in its throat. Or almost like going down its throat. You'll need to do a strength check. You'll need to do a strength check again.
Strength check again.
Yep. Just basically to hold yourself there, or you fall further down.
God damn
His throat.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Oh, okay.
I didn't like
Oh,
that.
no.
I didn't like that.
All right. You fall down further down its throat.
Ah, fuck.
You're now basically in its chest cavity almost.
You seen Men in Black?
Yeah, I probably burst out of its stomach.
That is
my axe.
still your turn. Still your turn though. Still your turn.
Do I have
So
room to
you-
swing my axe or anything?
I'll say at the current position where you are, you can try, but you are at disadvantage because you are technically constricted.
I'm gonna try.
Okay, so at disadvantage,
How do I do disadvantage?
you roll 2d20s, take the lowest.
2 d20s. Got it.
And you take the lowest.
So that one's 15.
Mm-hmm.
It's 7, I guess.
7 plus what?
5, I think. Yeah, 5.
Okay. Let me just check. Yep. Okay, that's a hit.
So I do my hit points, yeah?
Yep.
9.
Okay. And that's your turn. You can't move.
Yep.
Unless you want to do a bonus action. You
No,
Wait, what did you swing with?
My axe?
her axe.
The great axe?
She's basically
that's
using.
a D12. What did you roll?
She rolled a d12 and got a 6.
Okay. Sorry.
She's basically using the axe as like you're not really swinging it. You're more like just kind of like embedding it in the creature's throat.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
I can't really swing it from in there anyway.
it doesn't seem to care. But
I did some damage though.
that's 9. That's 9 damage altogether, right?
Yes.
You know, technically, I'll say this: the guiding bolt doesn't kind of count because you're inside it.
Right.
So it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't. Because it would just balance it out. I'd rather give somebody the full advantage to hitting the creature than this.
Yeah, I understand that.
All right, Peneneth. You just saw Ruby being snatched from the owl.
Right. And this green monstrosity is right there.
Yep.
Right. Well, he can't do much of anything besides hang. Or can I do things?
I mean, you
Well,
can. If you
I
want
can
to.
do things. Okay.
You can't move, but you can do an action.
I can do an action.
Or-
Yeah. You know what?
You also have Firebird there too, so.
Right. Yeah, I have the Firebird. Right. So the Firebird acts on my
Bonus action.
yeah. So from this I'm not going to talk to Owl. I am going to conjure up. Oh, this has, well, I don't have to worry about range. It's right there. I'm gonna
Remember, you do
cast-
also have talk to animals. You could talk to the owl if you want to give it a command as well.
Oh.
And not to forget that you have that not you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Not to forget that you did cast that spell and it's still working. So.
Right. Can I ask the owl where it's where we go, where you take, you take?
Okay. Yeah, what the owl literally goes, I'm trying to think of the word it would use.
To Brazil.
Bubble. To bubble.
Oh, cool. I think that's a good idea. I'm just gonna say thank you to the bird, and tell it don't be afraid, and I'm gonna cast wait, let's see. Scorching Ray is 3 rays of fire. I can do them all at the
Yes.
green beast. Heck yeah. Okay, Scorching Ray. That's what I'm gonna cast at level 2. +7 to hit.
So it's 3 attacks.
Okay.
Do I have to do that 3 times?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 1 hit.
Scorching
We'll do the
Ray.
damage after.
Yeah. That's fair. 24. That's a hit. That's also a hit.
15, and then clear. And I gotta do it
One
again.
more?
I wish I could. Yeah.
I mean, you could have done it 3 times.
Okay, there we go. All 3 of them hit.
All 3 of them hit.
Right.
2d6, so
Scorching Ray is 2d6, and I do that times 3.
yeah. So
So you could just do 5. Just do 6d6.
How do I add dice to this?
You just click. You just keep clicking it. Yeah.
Well, it's 2d6 plus. No, it's just 2d6. Okay, so there was 9. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So 4 more.
Yeah. Roll the 4 more.
9 plus 12.
21.
21.
21. Okay. Are you doing your burb action as well?
Yeah, I sure am. I'm gonna tell the bird to do its seed.
Isn't that supposed to be weak to fire too?
This one doesn't seem to be weak against fire.
Okay.
That's nice. I got wildfire. Oh right, I gotta hit. Right, it's a D20 for the bird to hit, plus my proficiency, or no, it's my spell bonus.
The damage is his proficiency bonus.
No, to hit. Ooh.
Oh, well, that's a miss. So.
Okay.
Okay, so you did overall
21.
21 points of damage.
And I am fully.
I'm just trying
I'm not fighting.
trying to
this
think of the
bird.
order this would make sense. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. I'll say for that. That's fair. I'm gonna do that order. All right.
You have disadvantage
Knox.
for that.
There's some order now. Okay, so
Well, no, I just mean if I do the thing, then Ruby doesn't get a turn, which makes no sense. So that's yeah. No, it's fine. It's initiative order, basically making Ruby not getting a turn.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so as there's a massive dragon-like creature. Well, it is a dragon-like, right? I'm a dragonborn.
Perception check.
Right, I don't need to. I'm a dragon.
No, yeah, but
I literally don't have to. It's my like fucking
you've
background
seen
feature.
you've seen dragons before. You've never seen them this decomposed.
Yeah, I do recognize it as a dragon being, right?
It looks like a dragon.
Oh,
Yes.
unlucky for it, I'm incredibly racist against dragons.
Wait a minute, what?
Dragonborn hate dragons.
Yeah, type A Dragonborn.
Okay, type A dragonborn.
So yeah.
Shay's also pretty racist. She just thinks you guys are one and the same.
Oh, well, I guess
God damn.
who's getting the second attack then? So
all right.
After getting hit, seeing red.
Yep.
Just probably as Nox runs towards the being, there's a massive shadowy being, kind of manifesting above him. A raggedy figure with a disturbingly wide smile. Very, very familiar to those who participated in the in the interrogation scene.
So Shay.
Is Croaker back?
Yeah, right. No. So I'm ready. Nox also readying his whip to give the dragon what's what. I hope that settles. Please.
Well, that's a hit.
Say yay!
Hey!
Yay! With a long swipe, the shadowy figure gives dragon a very aggressive pet for 15 damage.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I scream.
In anger or in pain?
Just in anger. I do my war cry.
Okay.
Good. Something like I'm gonna commit various war crimes.
You technically also had advantage with that one.
I don't need advantage. Fine.
Well, technically,
there you go. There's my advantage. Look at that 5.
Yep, there you go.
Although I guess that would have actually been me and my bird.
Technically, yeah. You guys got to remember that. You guys got to pay attention to that.
We gotta remember that. That's my
technically, Marcy should be doing that.
I should be doing what now?
Pay. Never mind. It's fine. I don't need you guys to have advantage. All right. I got a lot of things to pay attention to, especially when I'm doing
You're right.
everything else.
That should have been us. That's why I said I should have. I didn't mean that on
Okay.
you.
Bad Marcy.
Right.
We sank about what now? 37 damage
into the dragon.
I think, yeah.
All right. Pandad.
Oh, that's 3 direct.
Wait, hold on. We're sinking more damage into that thing than just that.
Wait. Yeah.
Is that thing up above on the bridge, or just can't fit under the bridge?
It's basically like the wood. Like I'll say this. The wood that it's on is now gone.
Okay, it just crushed. Whatever.
Yeah, it's basically just broken through the area.
But like, can we see the whole fucking creature? I mean, like, it's huge creature, right?
Oh yeah, it's a huge creature. It's like, it's not even large. It's like gargantuan.
Gotcha. How far up is this owl? Is it like right in my?
It's about 15 feet above you. Like, it's slightly, think of it as like 15 feet in the air, and this creature is on the ground level, basically.
Got it. So,
and if you're going from like the rock, which is 10 feet high, it's there's like a difference of like 20 feet.
What are the poker guys doing? Are they looking like they're?
They haven't had a turn yet.
They haven't had a turn yet, but like
they haven't had a turn yet.
This one guy's looking at him, right? That's over here. Does he look like scared? I guess that's what I'm trying to see.
Oh, you do a perception check? I'll let you do that for free.
Yeah, let's do that. Get out of this thing. No, it's never been helping. What is my perception? 9. Let's see. 9.
9.
I have 0 perception.
You've never been very good at like recognizing frog people's facial expressions before.
Right. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to channel divinity to get my branding blade, so my blade starts glowing on fire.
Okay.
How does jump work again? Does I have the jump spell?
Oh, so
my
you
jump
squat a little, and then you push the ground with your feet, and that's supposed to lift your body into the air for a short period of time.
How does the jump spell
Proximity
work?
Strength.
It's triple your jump distance.
So
which
you
is...
can, yeah. So basically, if you want to make that work with your ring, you can just do it.
I want to jump and land on the back of the creature.
The creature?
Yeah.
Okay. Do it to hit. And since you have the ring, we'll say we can mash that in with the
well, I guess essentially I'm trying to jump and like smash down my glaive, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So we'll make it an attack roll.
Okay.
Because you have like the equipment to do that, so
Can he use the advantage?
Oh yeah,
No.
I have, but I have that other thing.
You do? Oh wait, you have a bardic inspiration, which is a d6.
Yeah. Do I even need it though? That's
he doesn't need it.
24.
24. Okay. So Pandad takes his
heroic
halberd,
leap.
and he heroically leaps as he sees Ruby being snatched up in the teeth. Slowly going down the gullet, you can see a very, very familiar barbarian-shaped bulge. As you leap up, we'll make you fly. There you go. You leap up, like about 20 feet, I guess, technically, with your ring of jumping, and try to land on its back. You land into it, attacking it, and that's a hit. So just roll damage.
6, but if I roll a 2 or a 1, I can re-roll it.
Okay.
Because of my great weapon fighting. I forgot about that.
Yep, that's handy.
So that's
Ooh,
11.
there we go. 11.
And as he hits, a brand on the creature appears of, let's just say, a panda face.
Okay, a panda face.
It's a panda face brand. As it hits down, it just appears on the creature.
Okay.
Basically, if the creature attacks anybody else besides me, it gets 1d8 fire damage. Also, if it's a fiend or undead, its speed is halved, and it can't take reactions as long as the brand lasts.
Okay.
The brand lasts for a minute.
Okay. So wait, 1d8 if I don't attack you.
Yeah, so if you don't attack me, he takes 1d8 fire damage.
Okay. Luckily, it's not up to me who I attack. All right. That your turn?
Yeah, I think that's all I can do right now.
Okay. The owl takes Peneneth and flies over to the Peneneth. Bean.
Yep.
1d4.
1d4. Okay. 4.
And I need a D.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I need a D8.
From me?
Yep, from you.
Oh boy, ready everybody? Here we go. It's a 6.
Okay. Wait a minute.
One day it's gonna be hilarious. Like, roll d4. Okay, 3. Good. Take 50 damage.
I've been waiting for that, to be honest with
40,
you.
and it flies over here.
Yeah, with no explanation. You just drop dead.
Yeah, none at all.
You're not playing anymore.
And then if
You've been banned from the gang. Get out of here.
Super.
Wait, what am I doing here?
Yeah. Did you just notice?
Yes, you're being invisible.
Okay.
I was actually looking at myself and I was like, wait, did he just make my character invisible?
Nope. Give me a second. Unfortunately, Bean is stuck in the
Am I up here with
Shift,
You are.
I guess shift click.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I wish it did. It doesn't work.
Well, that's what you get for building stuff like 50 feet in the air.
Well, I mean,
Am I
that's
up
supposed
there
to.
with Croaker?
No.
There you
I'm
go.
in the blue bubble, right?
Yeah, you're in the blue bubble. All right. As you, sorry,
I'm in
what was the
exploration mode.
D8 that you rolled? What was the D8 that you rolled? Sorry.
6.
6. Okay. Oh, well, lucky. As the owl lands down on the perch, releases you from its talons. Yeah. It then looks directly at the large wormling creature, and it's yet again seems to be absorbing this blue bubble, and the bubble seems to get smaller, and then just as it's about to like disappear, it goes bloop and like makes a popping noise, as it's a line of blue water vapor seems to just go straight towards the wormling and hits it in the chest. As it does that, you have Gemma, you get 8 points of life back.
Woohoo!
And then it's Croaker's turn. All right, let me just do one of these real quick. This should be quick.
They are noping out, aren't they?
Me too.
They seem to immediately take notice of the large creature that and seem to like to nope out. Almost finding like their prey is almost too much for them to handle. Bullywog's kind of famous for taking on odds that are a lot more stronger than they can handle, but these ones seem to be behaving slightly different. Okay, I don't even know where this one is. This one's the dead one, right? Is he under the ground? Okay, he is. Sorry, that's that one.
What about the two sleeping guys?
Oh, yeah, unfortunately for them.
That's going to be an interesting morning conversation.
Buckethead. You notice that the one that turned away, Limbo, the one that turned away to look at the thing that you showed it, seems to basically like look at you, then look back at the creature, and look at you, and then he nods at you.
Okay.
You made a friend.
I go, yes. Brother in arms.
He then runs over here.
One brave one.
And he's going to do 14. He does the same move. His legs tighten. His ass tightens. His paws, his little frog paws, tense as he leaps forward. And you've seen this move before. And he leaps towards the creature, almost following Pandad in sense, and stabbing it in the chest.
You see his ass tighten?
Yeah, you see his ass tighten.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
This is
this
is for Limbo. Yeah,
this
this is all for Limbo.
So he's doing a power squat.
Yeah.
I salute him in respect.
He's a squatting frog.
My favorite part of Greek myth is ass titans.
As Titans, yeah.
Oh man.
Gaia. And Ass Titans, all of them.
Oh, he's asleep. That's unfortunate. He's asleep. That's unfortunate. Ooh. All right. This.
Am
let me
I
just
feeling all
quickly
this
go.
damage inside of him?
What do you mean? Are you feeling this damage? Yes, you're feeling this damage.
The damage.
He's gonna do a leap to this tower here, and also, can I get? Oh no.
No D8? No.
I need it. I need a D8.
Okay.
I need a D8.
Okay, it's your turn.
All right. Let me grab a D8.
This is gonna be stupid. I can already tell.
That's a 2.
Wait, who's the two?
Oh no. Oh no.
What happens with a 2?
All right. Well, with a 2, Penenith.
Oh, yeah. That's me.
For some reason, when the owl releases you from its talons,
Mm-hmm.
from means you can't really comprehend, you seem to grow double your size.
Like the owl.
And now I need you to roll a dex check because you're too big for the for the pillar that you're standing on.
Beautiful. Not a saving, just a check. Just a skill.
No, it's a dexterity saving throw to stop
it is.
yourself from falling
Okay.
because.
There we go. And we get 11.
Okay, that's technically a save, but you fall like. You basically are unaware of your size, and then you find that the floor is just there's not enough floor enough to take your size.
Can
So
we make me standing up now, or am I still like?
I mean, you're still technically you basically latched onto the rock in order to stop yourself from taking damage, unless you want to land on the floor. I will also say this, your carrying capacity is doubled and your height is doubled, and you can also do a d4 damage attached to your physical damage. You're basically suffering you basically have the enlarged buff.
Plus D4 to melee.
Yeah.
All right, that's great. Did I? Oh man.
Oh wait a minute. And then we have this, and he's
then
going to.
Buckethead's right under me. Like if I fall, I'm gonna land on Buckethead.
Just gonna clip me with a feet at a current angle.
Maybe clip. To be fair, Buckethead would maybe see you because you've grown quite a size.
I feel like I might try to just kind of scramble to hold onto the rock.
Okay.
Please hold
Yeah. That's basically what you did with the saving throw. Not very gracefully, but that's what you basically
But
did.
I did it. Okay, so I've scrambled and I'm hanging on
And
the
this
rock.
this large amphibian starts throwing a spear down and hitting the creature below. Basically just missing Pandad, but javelin lands itself into the back of the large stone creature. Derek, it's your turn.
Why?
You notice as you ran back into the forest to try and retreat, you popped out the other side.
Okay, I stop on my tracks to process what is happening. I can't see whatever is happening over there. So.
No, not with this miss.
But I saw a giant Peneneth.
You do now see a giant Peneneth falling from the sky.
I should court-martial you for running.
I also need an intelligence check from you too.
Me?
Yeah.
Intelligence check. Let me do that. Wait, intelligence?
Yeah. And it's for the same thing again, like off screen.
Okay. There we go. 13.
Okay. Similar vibes, I guess.
Okay. Wait, there is another one?
No. Similar vibes,
Oh,
as in
okay.
it's telling you the same thing that it told you last time.
All right. Okay, wait. Can I run up until a point? Okay, I can run up until this one.
You can run.
And yeah, fuck it. I will just dash.
Need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
Saving throw, dexterity. Would be easy, right?
Oh yeah, totally. Yep. I believe in you. Yeah, it's fine. That's enough. That's more than enough.
I just observed the situation. I dashed through. I don't have any information. Much. Am I getting carried
You
away,
can.
or?
You, no. No.
Okay. Can I observe the creature? If I mean, you told me that it's not. It doesn't seem to be vulnerable to fire, right?
It is not vulnerable to fire, from what you can tell.
Oh damn.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to have the same magical effects that most stone creatures have had in the past. Although this one is, from what you can tell, from your intelligence checks, from what you can tell, it seems to be a much older version of the stone.
Oh, 10. Doesn't have much.
No, I was meaning from your last intelligence roll.
Oh, from the last one. Oof,
yeah. I'm basically adding that up, so you don't have to roll it again.
Okay.
So it's from that you can say it's definitely a lot older, like almost maybe 100, maybe 200 years old.
Is it the same one that I saw or not?
No.
Okay,
No, it's not the same.
Okay, good. Perfect. No, I don't have any more actions. I will just observe what is happening and oh yeah, I will scream. I am safe. I'm on the other side.
Okay. I will say this because nobody, like, a lot of people don't do it. Remember, for your action, you could technically take the help action if you want to try and like distract somebody or something like that. You can maybe do that to give somebody advantage. Like that is an option for you to do. Like for instance, if you were shouting, that could technically be construed as a helping.
Bonus action.
Right?
I still had my bonus and reaction.
Okay.
That's all
Shay?
I can do.
Derek, you're still alive. Oh God, I thought it ate
Yeah,
you.
You can hear it from the other side. Yeah.
Well, he was also visible from where she was standing.
Well, he's currently under the effects
he's
of
still invisible.
invisibility.
Okay,
Yeah.
never
We just
mind.
unfortunately we don't have any way of showing that in Tailspire.
Okay, I got you.
I mean, I could just do this, but then nobody can fucking see him, and he can't see him. So
I mean, I don't really mind if anyone can. I can see myself, or for the time being.
All right. Well, Shay is going to move up a little bit, and once a bit closer, she's going to cast. Seeing everyone else trying different types of spells, Shay's been kind of watching for its reaction, seeing fire's relatively neutral against the thing.
Yeah.
Shay's gonna try casting Sacred Flame, which is radiant damage.
Okay.
Which it has to. I think it's a
saving throw.
Yeah, I think it's a Dex save. It has to beat a 13.
24.
Shay doesn't do shit. Okay. Well, that. Yeah. Shay is then going to use War Priest, which after I take an attack action, I can use a bonus action to take another attack.
Okay.
And she's then going to use.
And you have inspiration.
But actually, how far away is it from Shay?
Thanks, so.
From there, I moved about 10 feet. That's about 25 feet. I don't think I can make that with what I was planning.
This creature is gargantuan, so you can't hit it if you're within like 10
So if I was
feet of
standing
it.
about right here, I'd be able to hit it.
Yeah, you can hit it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Shay's
Thank you,
going
Limbo.
to move the rest of her distance, go right there, and upcast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh, kinky.
Yeah, see exactly. Let's see if this. Yeet. That is a 13.
That hits.
All right, that is now 4d10.
Okay. Ooh.
Yes.
Nice.
Solid 19 damage.
What kind of damage is that? Sorry.
That is necrotic, I believe.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, that is necrotic damage.
All right. Thank you for the heal.
What?
As you put your hand to it to
doing
catch.
the exact opposite. Sits there, stares at her palms. No one do that. That's bad.
As you put your palm on the creature and cast this not forbidden spell from Tyr. Tyr sees all kinds of magic as useful overall. This seems to reseal the creature's wound, and you see it clearly having a beneficial effect on it. So, anything else you want to do?
Run. Knowing that, is Ruby still inside of there actually?
Yep.
Ruby, I'm sorry. Ruby, you're still alive in there.
It's all good.
You basically Ruby's you're hearing.
Oh God, we're coming. Just hold out a little longer. And that's the end of Shay's turn for now.
Okay, Ramas, it's your turn. Quick.
Okay. So you're saying this, the drop down from this is like 10 feet down to the.
No, it's not. The wooden plinth is technically closer. It's only like 5 feet, but from the rock it's 10 feet. So it seems to be. You can basically say it gets deeper as it goes in.
That's right. He's gonna. Ramas is gonna kind of go down and get to wherever the base is. For I can't see because of the mist. Oh wait, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So, and he's going to do what he does best.
There it goes.
Give it a good old beating. 26.
That's a hit. It only has like an armor class of 12. I can literally say that. So.
11.
11. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Almost undone the healing that.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to spend a key point to do flurry blows.
Sorry, how much damage was that, Ross?
That was 11.
11. Thank you. I'm just writing this down so that I don't.
That's a 11 there, so that's a miss.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah.
You don't have inspiration. Damn. That would have been helpful. Okay.
Second hit.
Did we lose advantage against the thing?
60.
Yeah, because that's not how guiding bolt works. You only get it once.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
So second hit's 16.
16. Okay. Thank you, Cat. Sorry, you said second hit was 16.
Yes.
Yes, that's a hit. Okay, I thought you meant damage.
Damage on that.
All right, 8 damage. Okay, cool. Thank you. That's 19 overall.
Undone all that healing.
Yep, undone all the healing.
But
that's just bludgeoning damage, correct?
yeah, that's bludgeoning.
Okay, thank you. Just making sure. All right, Steven,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Okay. How can I move? All of this.
Out from underneath the peniteth.
Yes, that's one. I would like to run, like take a sweet little jog over to here.
Okay.
And then I would like to. Ooh, Trying to think about this. I would like to. Would be easier. I want to kill my new frog friend. I'd like to try and jump on top of the pillar that's not got the to the right of the dragon.
This one over here?
Yeah, that one.
It's
there.
46 feet.
So the pillar just in front of me here. This one here.
Yeah. I see it. Yeah, give me a strength check.
Oakley dokley.
That's an athletics check. Give an athletics check.
Oh fuck you. That's 12.
Okay, you make it up to the top, but that's it. You don't. I'm not gonna let you have an action for getting up there.
Okay.
It's control. Press control. Press control.
Okay. 1 second.
And lift it up. So control, and then click, and then lift it. And you move it there. Or you could just do this, which is probably preferred.
Yes, you do that. Yes, that's awesome. That's amazing. I'm just gonna double check. If there's anything else I can do. I don't think there is. I've used my action surge. Who's next after me? Okay, I would like
the dragon.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay. So, the large infected zone has taken a lot of damage. Upon taking so much, not so much thanks to Mercy, the creature seems to like almost gurgle and spit up Ruby. Ruby, you land in front of the creature 10 feet. You can put yourself wherever the heck you want. I will basically just put you down for now. Do you have a preference of where you want to be?
No, just put me down there, wherever.
Okay. Gonna throw you down here then. He regurgitates you and drops you like right in front of him, immediately turning around to basically face this way, swinging into the pillar with his tail. So he's gonna hit Nox. He's gonna hit Shay. And he's gonna hit the pillar. So that's armor classes for Shay and Nox.
20.
12. And that's a miss.
Awesome.
And that's a miss. So you both duck as he swings his tail around. He does the Nox move.
If the branded creature attacks a creature other than me, it deals 1d8 fire damage. So is that 2d8 fire damage?
Yep. Cool. That's basically what happens. He's trying to get you off his back. That's 9.
Oh, are you rolling the damage?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to do it. Do you want to do it? Oh wait, I got the same dice. We literally rolled the same thing.
Cool.
So 9 from Pandan. Okay. And now he's gonna do well, he can't actually target you because you're on him. So he doesn't have another choice but to attack Ramus, I guess. This is Ramus. What's your armor class?
That's 18.
Okay, so he is going to do unfortunately he's just emptied his gullet, and I can't do a swallow attack on the same turn that I've thrown up. So he's just going to hit you instead.
The D8 fire damage.
And another D8 fire damage. Yeah, you can roll that. Tell me in a minute. He's gonna hit. By the way, I'm doing a multi-attack. That's 2 attacks. So that's another 2d8. 15. That's a hit. And again, 6. think that's a miss. Sorry, what was your armor class again?
It was an 18.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a miss. One's a hit and one's a miss. So that's you take 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage from being slashed at by his claw. And what else can I do? I hit the pillar. I'm gonna do a pillar attack, I guess. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Okay. He clearly didn't think about it. I rolled a fucking natural 1. That sucks. All right, he doesn't break the pillar.
That was 13 fire damage as well.
Yeah. Wait, inanimate objects?
Well, he attacked Rammus twice, right?
No, well, he missed once, so that doesn't count, right? It only counts if he does damage, right? Because like if like I can try to hit you.
Attacks a creature other than you, the brand flares, dealing 1d8 fire damage to it.
Okay, you know what? Fine. Yeah, we'll go for it. So how much damage was that overall? Sorry, say again.
13. I did a 5 and an 8.
Okay. All right, Ruby, it's your turn.
You're alive. On the ground.
You're alive. On the floor. Prone.
Prone.
Yep.
I guess I'll stand up, I guess.
Okay, that's half your move.
How do I stand up? Yeah.
I'll do it.
I got it.
Okay, you got it.
I guess I'll turn with the dragon. And go into a rage.
Ah, now you rage.
Yeah, because I've been thrown up.
All right, now remember how your rage works.
I get one of my guardians, right?
Yep,
Where
you
the
also
fuck
get
are they?
+2. Wow, I just realized how broken that is.
Can I get both of them or just one of them?
Well, it would just be one. It doesn't like you
one?
get to pick. It's literally just aesthetic pleasing thing.
There we go.
So as you rage and you start roaring from your
Make
chest,
this light, like a light.
like that.
You
Yeah,
know,
there
like
you
it's
go.
glowing. There we go.
Yeah, okay, it's glowing. So you basically see what looks like an older Ruby take form of her as she screams and then leans and attacks the dragon. You also get your +2 damage from that too. So if you want to roll to attack.
Roll to attack. $19.
That's a hit. And a d12 plus your damage.
Wait. Why is it not working? Wow. 11.
+2 for the rage. 13.
13, yeah.
Okay. Anything else? How many
guess-
hit points are you on, by the way?
29.
Okay. Benedith, you're falling. You've caught your fingers in.
Yeah, Peneneth is going to try to hop onto this landing under him.
Okay.
Do I need like a dex saving or?
I'll say, are you gonna just release and try and do it, or are you gonna like try and like move down? Because you do have your movement. You're clinging. You're basically you can climb down like 20 feet. That's a free movement, basically. It's not an action.
Sure. All right. He climbs down.
Okay, so we'll say for like half your movement.
Okay. Groovy. And he's no longer prone. Thank you. I was just fixing to do that.
There you go. Yep.
And he's Peneneth. You said he didn't know that he got grown. He's gonna look around.
No,
And,
you are very much aware.
Okay.
You're very much aware.
Peneneth feels mighty. But he's still just so I don't have enough. That was so I can move 10 more feet. All right, cool. He'll move that 10 feet, and then he'll conjure up some ice in his hand because he's wet from the swamp. So he's got that, and he's gonna cast just the level 1 ice knife at the Drago.
Creature. Okay.
Yeah. It's +7 to hit, and here we go. And 9.
Okay. Moi. Right.
That does not hit?
That does not hit.
Right. And so, Feanor, don't fail me now. He's gonna holler out, and Feanor will.
Feanor, don't hold me down.
Right. All right. So it is
5, 4. Feanor.
Stop calling me a little kid, okay? I can't. This doesn't have that. All right. So to hit, it's throw this dice, which didn't fuck all.
Oh.
All right. Feanor, God.
Damn it.
Not God, but.
Tear, damn it.
No, forget Tear.
Nudharth, damn it.
Nudharth, damn it.
I could not get that word in my. Nudharth, where are you, Dad? Dad?
Just call him Nudie.
Nudie.
There you go.
Nudie.
And Jadal. Yeah,
and
Jadal.
no.
Jadal.
No. Jaddle.
Jaddle.
All right. Okay, is that your turn, Panetta?
That's all I can do. Mm-hmm.
Right, Nox. The dragon is staring at you
Good.
with its dead eyes.
So, I want to do something funny. I don't know if it's gonna work. So, my intent is to use the whip to clamp its maw together.
Okay. So like a strength check, I guess?
You see, I want to attack, so if it fails, it still does damage.
Right.
I just need a benchmark of what to aim for to climb.
I'd say we could make it like a grapple check.
Grapple.
Yeah. So like a basically a strength check, I would say.
Yeah, sure.
Like I would have to make a strength saving throw to see if you want to
There
try
we
and
go.
grapple this thing's mouth together. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat that considering the stats that I have for this, but we'll see.
It's 24.
24. Ooh, it does have advantage.
Yeah, so go for it.
Okay. We'll save with the roll. I rolled a 27.
Nice.
We'll say since you got a 20, you can keep its mouth shut for one turn.
Sure.
So as it roars, it turns its head, and its jaw basically begins to unhinge again. And you've seen this before. You saw basically Ruby get snapped up. As it's about to do that, you immediately just attack with your whip, so you can do your attack thing now. As you, I guess, hit the creature, if you hit the creature as opposed to with your 20, let's just say you hit it. Let's say the 20 is the hit and the strength check. We'll roll it into one. So you can do your damage and treat it as a crit, but we'll have the bonus effect as you basically tying its jaw shut.
Okay, let me throw my damage.
Okay, here we go. Here
Look,
comes the
it's
damage.
2.
Wow, a whole 2 damage.
A whole 2. You know what? Fuck this dragon. I'm also gonna spend one of my charges.
Remember, it's technically that was a 20 crit, so you do double the damage. Remember?
Yeah. Cool.
So, it would be 2d. It would be another thingy for the 2, and then plus the 6. So technically that's 8, and you need another. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's
12.
12.
12. Some of which is poison.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It doesn't heal it. That's at least.
That's something, and it's not eating anyone this turn, so that's good.
That's good. All right, Pandad.
All right. I'm still on its back, I'm guessing, so I'm going to
Yep.
attack it with another just fucking glaive attack, basically.
Okay.
See if it hits first. I have 2 inspirations, I think, technically now. That's a D6.
Yes, it's a D6.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely need that. I guess it's probably not gonna hit, though. What was that? 2 plus 5 plus 6. What is that? 11, 13.
That's a hit.
All right. With that, then I'm gonna use Divine Smite. So it's undead, correct?
You're not sure.
If it's undead or a fiend, I get 1 extra D8.
It's undead. Technically, you didn't do divine sense to guess, but
We have
you have to roll
another way
damage.
of checking for it. It's called our cleric.
So 6
well, yeah.
plus 4, so 10 on just the glaive, and then I have 3d8 for the.
Okay.
Wait,
Whatever.
we have cleric.
So 14 divine damage. Or
Yeah, she heals even.
radiant damage, sorry.
Damn it, you fuck up once and everyone knows you as the dragon healer.
As long as you're not calling me a murderer.
How do you want to kill it?
Murderer.
Yes!
Yay!
I'm gonna just take my glaive and be like, to send you back to where you belong, and just smash it straight in the head, down with the glaive as the, what is it? The brand on it kind of fizzles out as we kind of realize it's no longer alive.
This large creature, as you pierce down your weapon, the whip, locking its maw, which kind of muffles its scream as that familiar, tenderly vibrating, guttural scream that you've all heard, seems to fade as the body goes limp. The decaying wings just go almost. They almost evaporate as this creature turns into like a almost red mist, as the green fades and seems to just fade into the yellow vapor around itself, as the husk then drops to the floor, and you tumble forward, landing landing into the soft, mushy ground. And let me do. Yeah. Yeah. Let me do one of these real quick. Okay. With that though, you combat is over. The bullywogs stare at you.
I would like to roll perception to see if there's something salvageable in the dragon husk.
Give it a minute. Give it a minute.
Okay, cool.
You see the bullywogs basically turn from you guys, and then to the corpse, and then they basically raise up their hands and start thrusting the spears in the air. Penenith, you see the owl slowly fly down towards you, landing beside you almost, and giving you a quizzical look as the creature says, "Well done." Yeah. You find it's almost odd that it seems to not be as antagonistic as it has been before.
The owl.
The owl, yeah. Can we keep the movement to a minimum for now, please?
Sorry.
We're gonna go around from basically just so everyone has a moment to react to this thing. Yeah.
Groovy.
All right, Derek.
Yep.
You see the creature collapse as Pandad basically does a cool bus drop to the floor, doing a rolling spin kick. And how is this react? How do you react to this moment?
Can I move or just reaction?
It's a reaction plus your movement. You can basically just decide what you're wanting to do. Like we're just gonna go through it like on an initiative track, because otherwise everyone's just gonna flail to do what they want to do. Like
try to get closer. Try to get back with the groups.
Okay.
I still keep my focus on the staff.
Okay. Yeah.
And I ask, is it over? Is he dead?
The response of the staff seems to basically like it subsides, almost like disappointed.
I give it a gentle slap.
Okay.
That's about it.
Do we see?
Stop slapping your rod.
Is he still invisible?
He's invisible.
Or do we see
He's
this?
invisible.
He's invisible. Okay.
All right.
You will never
Shay.
catch me.
What does Shay do?
Shay, seeing collapse, is going to hop down and go check on Ruby.
Okay. While you're doing that, Ramas.
Ramas just seeing this thing go down in front of us, kind of gonna, a little windy for that. Going to sort of take a knee, staff on the ground, take a knee, and just take a moment to catch his breath, and obviously kind of keeping an eye on like the sleeping croakers that were up on the platform. Just make sure they're not going to try anything.
All right. Steven, Mr. Buckethead.
Cool. Obviously, being up on this high perch, I kind of like shout down. I go, "Ah, yes, brother. Well done slaying such a mighty beast. One thing though, how do I get down?"
Buckethead spends the next couple of minutes trying to climb himself down. Ruby.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Is her ancestral spirit still with her?
It seems to be. It fades as the combat finishes. He has to take damage in order to keep it
And
up,
under
so.
my breath, I'll probably say, "Thank you, Father," as he fades, and take a moment to myself.
Now imagine if you did that at the start of the combat.
I know.
It's almost like I told you to write these things down so that you would do that.
Yeah, but I was waiting for the right moment, and that was the right moment.
All right. Peneneth. What's Peneneth doing?
Peneneth is going to.
Oh, the enlarged fades from you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Praise New Darth. Oop. Oh. I'm not extra tiny, am I? Okay. Peneneth is gonna ask the owl. Two things: how to leave, and bring Bat to me.
He looks at you and basically goes, Master, I have to talk to Master. Oh. Yep.
Can I ask him if Frog is Frogmaster? Frogman?
No.
Is he gonna bring me the bat?
He's not. No, he's not. No, that bat is far too small for his for his size.
Giant talons. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna also hollow over to Nox that as I was falling, I think I saw his bat friend up there.
Okay. And Nox, since it leads into it, what's Nox going to be doing besides doing the searching for loot, etc.
Sorry, I'm gonna drop down to see if I can salvage anything from the corpse.
Okay. I will say this: we have a list of loot. We can do that after stream.
I understand the loot. I need to salvage the corpse.
Yes, which is the loot.
You really, goddamn it. Okay, bye, parts then.
I just assume you're gonna do that and write it down now.
Ah, cool. Then I'm just gonna go to the pillar, drop my backpack and anything I carry down to it, and I'm gonna start climbing it for now.
Let's skip the pillar.
Okay, cool. Right. Okay, Pandad. Since you're now just like floating in the air, let me just turn that off for you.
I'm like getting up from the mud and just, man, could have sworn we all died. Is there still fog everywhere, or is it
the fog? I will say this: with that, you do realize like the mist seems to like kind of dissipate a little bit.
Got it. I'm gonna go over with Shay and kind of check out Ruby, make sure Ruby's all right. Doesn't need any healing, extra healing, essentially.
I tell you what, with assistance, then Shay, if you want to do a medicine check.
Of course.
How many hit points do you have left, Gemma?
I got 29.
That's
with advantage.
18. Oh, okay, with advantage, sure.
Are those two frog guys still?
That's an 18.
Yeah, they are. Okay, with an 18, you notice that there are some lacerations that seem to have some sort of green residue sticking into Ruby's wounds. The acid has kind of like made her muscles look really, like glistening and stuff. But then the more you look at it, the more you realize that her greenish toned flesh is literally just like there's a layer of membrane missing. Like if she was in there any longer, she might have damaged herself.
Ow.
Oh, lovely.
Ruby, how much health do you have left?
29.
Out of how much?
Out of 39.
I think you're good for now.
How does do you remember how my staff works, Manic? Because I couldn't find it on my sheet.
Okay, your staff works. If you put it down, it will do a radius of 10 feet for a D4 rounds, I think, or something. A D4 rounds. So that you basically, if you're standing in it, you can get a D8 for every round that you're standing in it.
Gotcha. And that's one per long rest?
It has, yeah, it's for it resets at dawn, basically.
Got it. Is anybody else injured? Like,
emotionally, yes.
Steve.
Derek, you were missing the whole time. No one saw you.
I'm slightly
I forgot.
injured, but not that badly.
Because I could put it down if anybody needs a healing.
Nah.
That's a bit wounded, but not massively.
Lieutenant, who's your new acquaintance, by the way?
Yo, Buckethead?
Yeah, she's while asking, she's like pointing to the man climbing down the pillar.
Oh, he's been around here for a while.
You went through?
I forget what they work as in Murkwatch right now.
So his name is
Buckethead? As you guys start talking about him, he literally starts climbing down the pillar to join you guys. Limbo, do you want to...
Dex.
You can do this bit for me if you want, because you're more adept at the controls.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yes.
Pandad says to Shay, yeah. Oh, it's a nickname. It's like Steven or something? I just know mostly as Buckethead. That's mostly what I heard around the camp.
Bollocks!
Just as a fall into the decaying beast, crushing through its ribcage and landing into its insides.
Oh God, there's a stink in here.
Oh, that's one of us. Yep, that's one of us.
I know that feeling.
You take 12 points of acid damage.
That's fine. It's totally worth it.
Shay's gonna like peek into the rib cage and do you need a hand there, Mr. Buckethead?
Mine's one as I stick my hand out and just going, I'm gonna have a rash for weeks.
Shay's going to grab his hand and go to help him out of the carcass.
You notice that the carcass, as you pull him out, you notice that the carcass seems to be like slowly dissolving until it becomes almost familiar to the similar husks that you have seen before in your adventures in the bloody scabbard's lair. They seem like at a certain point the stone seemed to have like matured to the point where they don't just dissipate, they don't disappear. This husk, you can see almost like the skeleton is intact. The acid contents of its stomach are like evaporating, but like there is enough there to be collected if you wanted to. And the horns and the eyes, basically anything that's flesh, just seems to just slowly just mush into that black gunky goo with that sweet scent again. And as the sweet scent seems to dissipate, that horrible smell of animal filth, like right before your nose, seems to get stronger and stronger. Okay, you can continue your conversation. Sorry, I was just giving you a little bit of a description about this.
After that smell, Panda's like, it's not me.
I didn't assume it was you. I assumed it was the guy that fell into the carcass.
Yeah, I was saying.
Why would it be you? Go shower regardless.
Yes. Thank you for getting me out. I do apologize as I
dust myself off a little bit, trying to get the acid off while I'm continuing to burn myself.
Does anybody have a napkin?
Shay's gonna like look around for something, and
I've got some.
Perfect, good sir.
You can move around now, guys.
Also, I turn off the invisibility.
Move him.
Okay, yeah.
Shay's climbing out of the gunk.
The wizard suddenly appears. You guys can move around now.
Wait, where is he?
Hang on.
Penny wants to tell everybody that the big owl, the giant owl, told him.
I can't get myself.
Wait a minute. I'll get you.
Just like shove me, like here or something like.
I'm gonna just kill the creature. There you go.
It's like down here.
No, I killed the creature.
Well, I know, but like,
I just hand you a bunch of hand the keys to you without going down, just from above.
Yeah, you just chop them down, like just like sort of like wiping them off as they're like dissolving in like bunches.
The bullywogs seem to wake up, almost surprised, and then the remaining bullywogs seem to give them a little heads up. They seem to be talking amongst themselves.
I'd like to kind of like walk over to, like get kind of like scooch past everybody. So, excuse me, sorry, coming through. Apologies. As I walk up to see, which I think is the bullywog who kind of gave me the nod.
You can see that they all, like, without too much detail, they basically kind of look the same.
Yeah.
But they're the one that you see, you can recognize as one that has like a very large scratch, like from its left eye, like down to its chin.
Okay, is it the one that I'm facing, or is it a different one?
It's the one in the middle. It's the one.
Okay. That's as I face him, go. I know that we can't talk the same language and all, but I'd just like to say thank you for aiding us in such a deadly battle.
Actually, no. Technically, no. I was gonna say talk with animals might work with it, but no, I don't think so.
They're humanoids, right?
Yeah, they're technically humanoids.
Yeah.
The owl literally looks at Peneneth and then looks at the bullywogs, and they seem to be having a conversation, which you can only get half of. Bean.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Master thanks you. This land is yours now." And
this land is your land.
And then you can basically see like most of these bullywogs kind of like staring and almost proud of themselves, standing up, their chests like puffed out. As they then turn and then just retreat into the woods.
Thank you again, brothers. Until we meet again.
Oh, wait.
The owl stays here.
Wait.
The owl stays here. Yeah.
Before they go, I have to get Peneneth next to me. Apologize to them.
apologize to them. Oh,
Yes.
The owl looks at Peneneth and then like almost confused again, and then looks to Derek, who can't understand a word he's saying, but then looks and says, "They are a warrior people. They are fighters. They live through strife. It's their and without using very many complex words, it's kind of difficult to kind of. I didn't think I was going to be talking owl today. So
just let Dimble talk.
yeah. So the owl is kind of giving you this
that we don't have to feel bad about killing some. So I'll tell.
You can clearly feel like they don't feel like anger. They don't feel like they were basically just defending themselves because you were in their area.
Right.
As I rub my shoulder.
Yeah.
Well, I want to ask the owl again. Who is master?
As you ask that,
spontaneously combustors in your face.
Mm-hmm.
You die.
Oh
what the hell is that? Oh, who the hell?
That's Nox.
That's Nox.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah, that's not Nox.
That's
behind Nox. You suddenly smell the worst thing ever, Nox. And this is surprising to you because you never let anyone sneak up on you. But he's holding your bat in his hands and he's petting it. And he says, sorry, I think this belongs to you.
Right.
The scent on this creature soaked, like literally is dripping water. The smell from him is horrible. He basically looks like his skin is wet and filmy, almost like a rotting kind of fish kind of texture to it. You're surprised that someone who smells so bad has managed to sneak up on you too. But he holds his hands out with the frog, with the bat in your hands. I didn't want it to get hurt, so I, stopped it from, looking around.
Thanks for your concern. The little fella can take care of herself, though.
Name's Bog. Nice to meet you. You lot seem friendly.
Kinda. Scout Sergeant Knox. Nice meeting you here. This is the Jolly Gaggle of Greyhawks.
Oh. Yeah, I know that one. Lot of self-harm in that one over there. Pointing at Peneneth.
Did you say self-harm?
Yeah. Can I have my knife back, Mr. Wizard?
Yeah. Can you give it to him?
I don't have it.
No, I give you the knife.
Oh, okay.
And
sure. Are you the master?
What? Yeah. Has Huto been saying things? The owl just seems to like turn around and like look at him, almost embarrassed, and then just flies off.
He helped us. He helped us a lot. He's a good boy.
He's a girl, actually.
Oops.
That's why I called it Huto.
Can I detect interference?
You
cast your senses into the universe, seeking to detect the magical emanations of other spellcasters' energies from beyond the material plane or other eldritch powers. Whenever a creature within 300 feet casts a spell, you're aware of the level of the spell. In the School of Magic, you're aware of the starting and ending location of any teleportation within 200 feet of you whenever the creature that's not native to your current plane enters the range of the spell. You can become aware of the plane of origin, general direction, and approximate distance. Could technically use it as my warrior thing as a free spell.
I'm very confused at what you're asking for me to do with that spell.
Like what? If he's a part of this plane, basically.
Oh, if he's part of this plane, okay, yeah, he's
Sorry.
definitely from this plane. Yeah.
Okay.
Like there was a lot of like if asterisks with that. So
yeah, sorry. Basically, if he's part of this plane, and then like if he casts anything, I kind of will.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. He doesn't seem to be casting anything. He's literally just standing there soaking wet, and the smell coming from him. In fact, Peneneth, you should roll a constitution check, because walking up to him is not something that you would want to do. Like,
Okay. Con.
He doesn't seem that threatening. He's literally just standing there. I've been looking after this place for quite a while. It's very lonely here. Thanks for, not stealing all my things, by the way.
I got a 19.
Okay. You stomach it.
All your things.
Hearing him say the comment about stealing, Shay's gonna look over to Ruby. Hey, Ruby.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I think we should ask if we could have that, or see if it's his in the first place.
It's okay.
Hey,
Don't worry
Mr.
about
Bog? Are those
I'm gonna take
Bob.
the gauntlets out.
My name's, it's pronounced Bog.
So
My name's-
not Mr.
it's
Bog,
not-
just Bog?
It's not Bob. Bog.
That-
BHAG.
Sorry, I have an accent. I that's what I was saying.
Right. Okay. Took me a while to learn how to spell.
I think you're doing great.
I concur.
See, even Buckethead here agrees.
Bog, was that your altar
I'm gonna hand them gauntlets to
Nudar?
Shay, I guess.
Wait, is that your real name? Buckethead?
Really? My actual name is Stephen, but I am known as Buckethead because I don't take this thing off.
That's Buckethead.
Yeah, yes. Yes, brother. I just laugh nervously.
Still gonna.
As you asked, Peneneth, what was your question? Sorry.
If that was his altar to Nudar.
Oh, his altar to Peneneth?
Yeah.
No. I mean, the problem is when you've got bullywogs, they're very religious, and they like their idols. So, considering it was supposed to be a warning, unfortunately, the forest seems to maybe, not work so well. Like, you can go east forever.
How do we get out of here? That's
why would you want to leave?
we just like the bullywogs are our friends now. We have other friends we need to get to, and we need to help because they're in danger.
I don't understand.
I have a. So you say you live here, correct?
Yeah.
Do you know this place well enough?
Yeah, I do.
Is there anything interesting to see around here?
Oh, yes. And he turns around, almost excited that you asked him.
Just get out of here, please.
He literally, you look at him, and he's almost like Gollum-like in his movements, as he climbs over here and runs across the thing towards this big bubble.
I'm gonna carefully follow him, I suppose.
Yep, Peneneth also follows.
I guess I'll follow with him.
You'll see the perception check.
Everyone? Let me roll.
Anyone who is not following after him, I guess.
Who is not following?
Yeah, who's not following after him.
Yeah, 18.
Okay, well, with that, you see the owl basically coming, dropping, like flying out of the woods and dropping on this plinth with the yellow bubble. Yeah.
Yeah, I got.
And then
8 plus 5.
And then he switches over, and he switches over to the blue one, which then turns the screen aura off.
Hello, right? There you go. We can leave now. We can go and visit my home. You guys look tired. Also, you smell lovely,
He says as he looks at the barbarian.
See, well, Roba, you could get yourself someone you're a bit more than friends with.
Oh goodness.
And he walks up to this this area here and sits down in front of a cauldron that's filled with all sorts of in what looks like it looks like stew almost.
I'm gonna say hi, elk.
The elk seems to scatter as you as you enter.
I'm friend.
What was he fishing?
I'd like to just like while they're doing that, can I just walk up to Pandad?
Yeah, sure.
And then go. So, obviously you have quite a interesting bunch that you hang out with. Before we continue to follow them, you don't happen to have any beverages on you, do you? Like hinting at alcoholic beverages.
I don't think I do. Right?
I mean,
you're not
I think
allowed.
you all
got a stash. Honestly,
you have your stash. You have a stash. Pandad has a stash. you left camp. You left camp. You have a stat. You have something on you.
The entire crew you travel with just assumes that you have a stash. We all know you drink on the job. Just no one cares enough to rat you out to the NCOs.
Pandad hesitates and just kind of like, yeah, kind of hands him over. Don't take all of it though.
Peneneth is gonna hand Buckethead his chalice and says, "Here, I have a cup for you to use."
I'm too far away at the moment.
He's too far away. They're by themselves. We
Yeah.
followed after with the
We didn't
thingy,
move.
with the elk.
Oh,
So
okay.
I take a good like few gulps, and where is it? It's somewhere.
It's got an Estus flask. You're literally playing Solaire.
Okay, now +4.
Oh.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are frog people still
12
around?
plus 4, so that's
They've gone off.
16,
They ran
isn't it?
off.
That's
into the woods.
16, yeah.
Yeah, 16.
Awesome.
16,
sauce.
yep.
Yay! I have health back.
Nice.
Thank you for the beverage, friend. I guess we should catch up to your companions.
Yeah, let's
The
head out.
owl then.
Also,
comes
you
and
know I
sits.
can heal you, right?
I'm fine with a good old.
What's the word? I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do they normally say around here?
Booze?
Ale.
Just a pint.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
For
a British person, I don't drink.
Yeah, well, not the only one.
That
Okay.
takes a swig as he puts it back away.
Oh, 1 second. I've got a phone call.
Okay, no worries. As you all gather around, Bog seems to be sitting there, more focused on his meal that he was clearly cooking until you guys, came around.
You guys want some? It's good. Alright. If you need a rest, you can just use anything. Although I would admit, stay away from that lake. The fish are biting today.
Whenever you say they're biting today, as in you're catching them really well, or they're actively trying to bite you?
I mean, they try to bite me. They're scary. Big ones with teeth.
Oh. Okay.
Luckily, they seem to leave the elks alone, but that's mostly because I feed them, other things.
By the way, Bog, was the sound dragon looking monster was your doing too, or what was that?
Oh, no. You see, this place is like enchanted. I learned that in a book.
You can read?
You see, what?
You can read?
I mean, have you not seen my
Of course you can read,
letters?
Derek. You made the signs.
I made the signs. Did you not get my warnings?
Well, to be honest, it was kind of poorly written. I mean, I can help you correct some of the words.
Derek, Shay's gonna stomp on his foot a little bit. Be nice.
But I'm standing like far away from him because I can't stand the smell.
That's true.
Be nice to our
You guys are putting up with a horrible smell right now.
Mr. Bog, can
wait
I
a minute.
ask-
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I gotta
Penna.
ask
He's gonna. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna answer Derek's question.
Listen, these enchantments around the forest. I've been like here for a very long time. Like I'm incredibly lonely. My best friend's an owl, and like some of these elks. I got a goat once, but he disappeared. Never seen him again. Anyway, like when I was like here and trying to figure out, you know, how this place works, took me a couple years, couple of decades. I found this horrible, scary creature. And the bullywogs seem to be fighting it and have been fighting it for God knows how long. Sorry, Tia knows how long. But yeah, so that creature, I was like, we came to a deal with the bullywogs basically. Like me and Hooter. We basically decided that if we left it trapped there and, you know, the bullywogs could like, you know, attack it and then sometimes, you know, come back. And then they'd be wiped out, and then they'd send more, and then they'd be wiped out again, and then they'd send more, and they'd be wiped out again. It's been a while. I've seen so many generations of bullywogs die.
They have
Kind of depressing now that I think about it.
They have been defeated by bullywogs?
No.
The
big
dragon
monster.
defeated the bullywog.
Oh.
Idiot.
It's like a bravery test for the bullywogs, basically. I thought it was rather strange, but I can't really question them.
Okay,
Anyway,
hold
sorry,
that
what were you saying?
thought. I'm gonna run towards our lieutenant.
Okay.
Just quickly skitter. Lieutenant, quick question. How do you feel about trying to convince our friendly neighborhood host Bog to move with his, I guess, pets to the nest? Or like giving like a discomforted whiff of the air around me, or like a reasonable distance from the nest.
I mean, they're a reasonable distance, right? Or they're pretty fucking close. I don't fucking know.
I mean, Bog to live from on a reasonable distance from the nest to not bother the rest, but still be in touch.
Yeah, reasonable distance is fine, I think. Make emissaries, I guess.
Oh, so, but that solves our problem with the horses. Because I see at least one here.
What? You like my horses?
Yes. In fact, I like them so much, I would like to offer you something.
What's that, then?
Are you familiar with the word employment?
What do you mean?
As he looks quizzically at you, almost confused by the word, he reaches out and grabs one of the many flies around his head, and then he just dips it into the stew.
Well, here's the thing. You said you were lonely here, correct?
Oh, right.
And it is a bit dangerous here, right?
Not really. Been here for years.
Well, fair enough. You made this place safe, I would feel, because plenty of those we've met along the way, I'm not very pleased with the forest. Consider it dangerous.
It does change a lot.
So how about this? We have a pretty nice settlement, not that far away from here. And we would like to, for you and all your friends from here, the horses, the owls, you can take bullywogs with you, probably. If they
I don't know if they want to move, but yeah, okay. Well, we could maybe talk to them.
Yeah, you can move closer to our little outpost.
I mean, this forest is pretty big, but when you think about it, you know, you've not really gone very far, so maybe I like the idea. Yeah, I think maybe, yeah. I mean, I might miss all my friends, but if I get to like visit and, you know, you guys could like entertain me or whatever, that would be fun. I'm very, very happy to, you know.
Though we have plenty of various characters. You ever seen a tiny mouse on a dinosaur?
What the hell is a dinosaur?
Oh, it's basically like me, but
right.
Worse in every possible way.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Alright. I might think about that. I suppose, I don't know, do you people want to stay the night? Or are you really moving on straight ahead though? Because as much as I, you know, I'm a very hospitable guest. I've had bullywogs around a lot, and they don't really like my food for some reason. He says, stirring it.
Wait.
A quick eye to Shay. You have some more of those healing spells you got on you.
Yeah, I've got a couple. Mr. Bog, we have some rations that might go bad soon that we may need to eat before we can eat your food. But I'm sure some of us would love to try it. Isn't that right? Shay looks around her. Croaker, you want to try some, don't you? You got those weird human teeth. You can chew stuff.
She's still unconscious.
Shit.
Oh fuck.
Shit. Can I say? Yeah. No, go for it, Bean. Go for it, Bean.
Mr. Bog and Mr. Knox, I noticed you have this fancy green statue way over there.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Who is it? Do you know what it says?
From the inscription, it says Nahudidorf.
It's called Nude Heart.
Can I overhear this conversation?
Or
am I too far?
No, you can hear it. As you're coming around the corner with Pandad.
Wait, Limbo. Before you move any further, can I have the things that I gave you?
Okay, wait a minute.
You gave me
so
things?
what are you saying, Bean? What are you saying?
Yeah, what do you know?
What do I? Well, you cut out Bean, but hopefully that was just Bean.
Anything? What did you give me?
Are you there, Bean?
Yeah,
okay.
You got me?
Okay, sorry. Yeah, it
Ask
just
him
went.
what he knows about New Darth.
New Darth? Well, I've read a lot of stories. I got a couple books with weird pictures.
Can I see your books?
Yeah, I mean, you can't take them though. They're mine.
No.
Yeah,
If
they're
you
up
come
there.
visit with us-
He basically points up to his little shack where you can see like a little fire on the ledge.
Okay.
Yeah, they're up there with my potions.
And what do you know about this New Darth?
Oh, he's a very colourful man.
Is he a man or a dragon?
Well, in the books, he's a dragon, but he turns into a man. Very pretty man, too. Lots of hair. Do you like the way my hair is? And he turns and does like a hair flick. Dexterity saving throw.
From dexterity saving throw.
For Nox. and then
It's just in like the Garnier advert.
16.
Right. It's okay. That's enough. That's not enough. Nox, you get slapped with leftover hair.
I have 16 as well.
Oh, you do? 16. Okay, you both managed to dodge what looks like hair that falls out of his hair as he does a hair spin.
I'm gonna pick it up and give it back to him.
Thank you.
Did you see me roll 4?
I didn't know. What was the 4 for?
Okay, so while they were all talking, Nox just dipped a finger into the stew.
Okay.
In order to get a taste of it. But that was a constitution check, so you can kind of guess why.
You're not. No. That's that. He's been clearly. He. Did you see any chickens around here?
No.
Okay, you don't know what that is, but it's not chicken.
I assumed it was elk.
So just generally, it's more salt and more food.
He looks back. He looks over like quizzically, and then he stares back at Penedith, going, "So yeah, you can help yourself to my books. They're light reading. But you don't really get a lot of supplies around here, especially Although I will say that, like, in order to get out of this place, we do need to go through that area." And he basically points up there to the statue. If you said you were talking to my owl about North Camp, is what you were saying? North Camp?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
that's where
what-
those
that's-
people are. We told you.
That's WEST
That's
KAPM, right?
It's NORTHKAM.
I don't think I know those letters. Right.
Did you
Okay.
just misspell camp?
What?
No,
Not.
Hey, what?
it's fine.
Derek, you may need to actually start schooling the boy.
After we settle an agreement of him moving.
Of course.
Nenith is gonna go to his. He's heard enough. He's gone to the tent to start reading the books.
We're not wasting time of shoving Derek here every couple of weeks.
It's over here, by the way. Bean. Click on your character. You can see where his little camp is.
Ah,
All right. Okay.
okay.
As Bean is doing that, yep. Sorry.
I stopped, Steve from advancing any further,
Yeah.
and I
Okay,
just show my hand. My hand keys.
Yes. About that.
As I like take them out and like literally you get like a clump of like mushed up like silk handkerchiefs, whatever they were made out of, cotton. Besides one that's sitting on the top that's the only one's intact, the rest of them have like got holes in them from the acid and stuff.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take just this one, and you can keep the rest. It's my treat, okay?
I don't wish to keep them myself, to be honest. I have no idea why I held on to these. I guess it's a spur of the moment.
No worries, you can keep them. You can keep them.
As I just like drop them on the floor.
Thank you very much.
As you drop them on the floor, the owl swoops in and starts like clawing them up, collecting them all, and then like bunches them up, and then like lifts up from the sky, and then lifts up from the ground and climbs over to Bog, resting on his shoulder, and drops him to like the rags and stuff. Oh, what you got there, Newty?
I turn back to Derek and I go,
So, what's your name?
Oh, sorry, my name is Derek Longsar. I am part of this group as basically the only magic savvy person of this company.
Oh, you're a mage of some kind. Fabulous. I've never met one before.
Somewhat, yes. Yeah.
I'm Stephen Scooch. Nice to meet your acquaintances.
As you guys are getting acquainted, Bog seems kind of settled that he's going to stay here the night. Even if you want to try to hire him for a job, you can probably spend the evening giving him a little bit of more background about how the camp works, and slowly try and convince him to maybe leave this place.
Yeah.
Or do you want to just move on? Like that's the question.
I'm almost wondering if we could just offer him a trade for horses. I don't know that he needs to move so much.
I don't think trade will work because you don't trade your friends. I assume he'd be reluctant. Moving him could be actually useful. His owl knows how to operate the fucking force fields.
Speaking of which, do I know if the owl's from this plane? Because it entered the.
The owl seems to be from this plane. If anything, you can basically assume that the creature was enlarged, probably by the mythal.
Got it.
The fuck?
I think you lot look rather tired. So I mean, I don't mind. You can stay here. I have a little place here, or I can show you the exit. You guys said you need to get to a place, so I don't know. My friends and I mean, we're gonna stay here anyway, and I think you've made it through the forest. And you know how to work the force field, sort of, I guess. I mean, I could show you. As long as you promise not to, like, hurt anyone, like myself.
I mean, Panda saw it, right? It was like.
Yeah, you did see how the owl worked it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember, but I saw it.
I'm almost considering like just offering an open trade between even just the Croaker people and our small group down below.
Can you guys talk bullywogging?
No, I don't speak bullywogging. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't have been in the predicament that we were in earlier.
Can you?
I do not.
I mean, I can talk to them, and maybe on the way back, you guys can come visit.
Yeah, I think we could make a stop.
I'm gonna move a little bit to hear the conversation better. Yeah.
So Nox, he mentioned that he's extremely lonely, correct?
Yes.
Have we mentioned that we have other people at the settlement that might be able to bear the smell?
Not really. I'm trying to convince him via wonders of our camp. Rather than just, the outward saying, "Oh, you will be tolerated." No.
No. What I'm trying to say is, like, he'd have the ability to make friends, like Pangus King. The Merchant King. He's there. There's the giant guy. There's Fix-It and the raptor thing. As for the nobles, I don't think they'd really get along
the
well.
Smell is gonna be a problem for her, the others, but I don't know.
I mean, okay. What if the merchant, what if Merchant King is able to give him like a funny amulet full of incense that makes him smell better?
Well, at least 5 would be needed.
Oh.
I don't know.
He
I mean, he's fine where he is,
He seems to like make his way over to this camp. Comes with a couple of bowls, starts filling the bowls up with soup. And then walks over, hands you a bowl, walks over, hands you a bowl, walks over, hands you a bowl, walks over, hands you a bowl. And then he just sits down, and then starts to like slurp very like annoyingly.
Thanks, Bog. Shay's gonna bring the bowl up to her nose and give it
a good sniff.
I suggest bracing yourself for that one.
With Nox's warning, she's gonna give it a somewhat cautious sniff.
That's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, let's go.
All right, hold on.
I'm taking a full swig.
Oh shit.
That is a 16 from Shay.
Oh, 16.
Ramos takes a moment and he basically sits down over here, kind of like making up his decision to meditate. As Bog walks over to him and offers him a bowl, he just notices that he's being like quiet. He goes, sorry.
How does this smell compared to the swamp gas?
It doesn't have that airy kick to it that you know from Swamp Gas.
Go better or
In fact, actually, you're almost sure of it that the water that he uses is not swamp gas. Like it's real filtered spring water.
Oh wow.
And then unfortunately he ruins it by what he does.
So how does Shay take the smell with a 16 for her?
and
If you rolled any higher than a 15, you're okay.
Okay.
About a 3, and I take a full swig.
Okay.
I didn't take it. Wait, what am
Nox,
I rolling?
You pass out. You pass out.
Nice.
You literally hit the floor.
got a 6 plus whatever it is.
Constitution saving.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
8.
Wait,
Do I still have a?
I don't have a bowl.
Bart, I have an
You have
inspiration thing.
Yeah, you have inspiration. Yeah.
Well, so okay.
Yeah.
I got
Okay.
6.
Ruby, like as soon as like he brings the bowl to you, Ruby, and he hands it to you, you go, "What?" and you just start vomiting. Hey!
D6 for the inspiration or D8?
Vegetables.
Vegetable.
Carrot.
Okay, I can't take it either. I see Ruby vomiting. I also. Oh no! Oh no! I can't take it.
D8 or D6 for the inspiration? Sorry.
It's a D6. It's a D6.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Bog looks at you almost confused. You can kind of notice that he hasn't spent a lot of time with a lot of people. There's literally a part of him that is not lost his humanity, but definitely like swerved it in a way where he doesn't get normal etiquette.
I got a 12, but I also do have divine health, making me immune to disease.
It's not disease.
Watching what you could mean liquid disease.
Panennis
It
is
could
happy he
cause a
went for a
disease, so I wouldn't get it.
with Nox passed out and 2 people barfing, Shay's gonna walk over to him. It's like, it's okay, Bog. They're not used to such cuisine. They're new to trying foreign dishes.
Well, I mean, it's the most complimentary thing I've ever seen my friends do. The elks just ignore it.
So I'm sure it's not as bad as they're making it out to be. And Shay herself is going to take a sip from the bowl.
I
good.
Walk over to the big cauldron, just kind of thinking, what's the fuss about? Just kind of give it a good sniff.
Shay's gonna like tap him on the shoulder and be like, "Don't fucking do it."
I'm gonna sniff. I sniff.
That's a Constitution saving check.
Yeah, that's fine.
And Dad's washing his mouth out with the stash, hoping no one's paying attention. Like, oh,
that's fine. Yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay, I think I go.
You're fine.
It's a bit spicy,
It's a bit tangy.
and, tangy, but I don't see what the problem is. I would love to try a bowl.
Okay. Well, it's another Constitution saving throw.
and the whole party died. TPK.
Oh god.
That's where you said.
Oh no,
someone's going
that's
to die.
8. I got 8.
All right. As soon as you take the bowl, you go, yes. It's very. You just add vegetables to the batch.
What's in
That's more funnier than mine.
Vega.
has no idea what fun he's missing out on.
Bug turns around. I need a dexterity saving throw from Shay.
Dexterity. Oh no. Oh shit! Alright.
Everywhere.
This fella does more damage to us than a fucking worm dragon.
That's a 3.
Oh god.
You get a nice fishy scale hair right in your mouth as he turns around.
Shay simply stands there, a grimace plastered upon her face as she
I'm gonna be mad if we're not bringing him with us. Please,
So Bog, as I was trying to say,
Oh, hang on a minute. You've got something there. And he leans and takes his finger and puts it in your mouth. Feel it. And then slowly pulls out the fishy scale.
I don't know what's worse, his finger or the scale.
Definitely the finger.
Bog, please don't put your fingers in my mouth.
Oh, sorry. Am I not supposed to do that?
No,
oh, my bad.
I'm
I
not-
don't have very many guests.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not mad.
Don't be mad. You want to ride my horse?
That comes out in many different contexts.
I'm a priest of tear.
Horse. Red horse.
And I was just gonna look around and be like, Banana, do you still have that mug?
Neneth is so far away he can't hear you.
One of us. One of us.
With the primordial soup.
Has Panenna's
thank-
finished reading all the books?
No.
Oh, thank you for this character. Oath is. You can thank Oath for this character.
He's gonna come over to the ledge here and see everybody puking and.
Okay, from the books that you've seen, they're basically a lot of pictures. There's not a lot of writing. Some of the writing on these books is almost like he's clearly written them, right?
Oh, okay.
So there's a lot of like misspellings. He's clearly drawn over some of the texts. He's used like berries and twigs and dyes and such. So the books are very unintelligible. The most you're gonna get is the pictures, and some like maybe like highlights with words that aren't and passages that aren't like disgraced by basically what he did.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that as well. Why not? One of these two for Oath.
Okay.
I will. We can discuss what you read a little off.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Figured as much.
Yeah.
All right, Penny's coming over, seeing everybody drinking and eating and puking, and Nox is passed out. Whoa.
Well, I'm obviously staying the night.
With my constant like puking and stuff like that,
Yeah.
I'm in a panic mode trying to open up the front button of my helmet because it's rusted. It's stuck. It's just stuck. It won't move because all the vomiting gunk and shit has got it stuck.
I'm gonna bop him on the head with my staff.
It's gonna drown.
To help him.
I'll allow that. I'll allow the bop if you want to do it.
Yeah.
Bop me on the head and
Bop him on the head. Sure.
All you hear is like the sloshing.
Oh God, that's
Here,
rancid.
wait. Let me. He's gonna dip his little mug in, and he's gonna pour some on. Maybe this will help grease it up. He's gonna pour it on.
Oh God. I'll do a con saving throw again.
Yeah, do another con saving throw.
Wait, but it's
Oh,
in
yeah,
my
okay.
mug. Does my mug do anything? No.
It technically turns everything into a non-alcoholic drink.
22.
That's all it does. So it'll still
Okay.
taste horrible.
Okay.
22. Nothing extra
Okay.
happens.
Nothing extra happened.
I'm just like
Sorry.
all it is just like I can't breathe.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, tear.
Who's this Jesus person?
Jesus,
Must be some
Jesus.
false prophet.
Oh, Jesus.
So, I mean, you guys look really tired now. Oh, you probably shouldn't have eaten so much. I didn't know it would have that effect. I tell you what, you lot have a little rest here, and I'll gather my animals. I got to feed them, you see, it's that time. It's also getting, like, time is it?
He looks up at like the sky, which seems to be a little gray. But you notice for like the longest time, it's been pretty gray for quite a while. You did a long rest, and you woke up during near dawn. Is it right? Near dawn.
Yes.
So the amount of time you've spent in this forest has been, given the puzzles of that room, about an hour. So it's about midday, almost about midday. But it seems so gray, so gray. So he basically like wanders over here.
I'll help you, Mr. Bug. I'm gonna follow him and help
Whoa,
him.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Can
whoa,
I
whoa,
help
whoa,
you?
whoa, 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 whoa. I said it. I'm sorry. But the fish are biting. You gotta be careful.
Let's jump. Do we jump?
And he walks across.
And he walks. Okay.
He walks across the river, like just slowly walking across the river. Make a perception check.
Roll that dice.
I'm still finding it. It's like not. It's okay. There we go. Got it. And perception check.
Sometimes it's easier to just roll a new dice.
I know.
Yeah. That's what I do because I just
12.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Seems fine.
Seems fine.
Seems fine.
Okay. I can't jump it.
I mean, do you want to jump it?
No, I'll just walk through.
Jump,
I'll just.
jump,
It's fine. It's fine. Bink, bink, bink.
What's your armor class?
15.
Ooh.
Ooh. So that's full of dead bones and stuff. Oh no! That's a big fish!
That's not a fucking fish.
I'm gonna say,
I'm sorry,
hello,
I was
Mr.
educated.
Gator. Hello, friend.
That's 7 points of damage as the gator rises up out of the water and snaps at you.
Okay. Great.
The spell still works, correct? The spell is still active?
Yeah.
For like an hour?
Yeah.
You can see the gator basically staring at you with eyes going, Come here, little one. I'm hungry.
Oh,
The
he speaks a
the
lot.
blue man doesn't feed us.
Blue man,
Okay.
he's fucking green.
I'm gonna cast animal friendship on him.
Okay.
Yep. Animal friendship. That's a wisdom saving throw. 15. Come on.
Oh yeah, it worked. I'm a little closer.
I don't like that. If it's a
Oh no.
That's so not fair. That's the most not fair thing you got.
Fucking terrifying little shit.
Oh,
Come on, come a little closer.
As you we're above we're beyond time,
We're
so
beyond
let's
time.
wrap up a little.
Oh, there we are.
By an
Yeah,
hour.
So we'll
Leave
we're
it
gonna leave it there with
Penny making friend.
Panani making friends with Thingy as
friends, they call it.
as Bog meets
friends.
basically feeds up, makes some friends with these elks. You essentially have what looks like a source to your horse problem. From the looks of what Nox has kind of made the assumption of, which I mean could work. You could maybe convince him to like he's clearly got enough of them, and that would solve your your transport problem.
Yeah, we could have horned horses.
And also you have
actually.
met somebody who knows how to work what you figure is a mythal. Because what else could it possibly be? Another font of power that has strange ramifications to certain magic and also seems to have some sort of corruption attached to it. And with that, guys, thank you very much for joining us, everybody. If you want to say who you are, Panda, we'll start with you if you need to go. If you
Panda,
don't, that's fine.
Sad Panda 90. I stream sometimes, eventually, when I get back to it. I'm not running away right now. I was just saying, I have to go
No,
soon.
that's
Next.
Limbo, who are you? What do you do?
I'm I'm Limbo.
Yeah, no, I'm Limbo Worm. CW at the end of the name for the Twitch thing. But yeah, I normally stream. Been taking a bit of a hiatus, hence getting hitched and stuff like that, and whatnot happening in life. But I'll be back on the 28th of August. Hopefully stream at least twice a week starting off. Probably going back to either Elden Ring or doing some Dragon's Dogma. Not too sure.
Bean.
Hello, I'm the Bean. I am Penenith, and thanks for that. And I stream sometimes. And thanks very much, Manic. This was a fantastic session.
Oh yeah, thank Oaf again. Good guy.
And Oaf.
Good guy, Oaf.
Yes, Oaf. This man was fantastic. Love him. He's great. My new best friend. Well, if I don't get eaten.
Marcy.
Hey, I'm Huntress Marcy. I play Shaydora, the uncouth dragon healer. And I occasionally do things on the internet, like hang out with friends and do goofy shit.
Gemma.
Hello, I am Gemma, Purple Dead. I stream occasionally. And I play Ruby, the barbarian that is always stupid.
We'll go with Derek, Mr. Pengus King himself.
Hey, well, Pengus King, I do stream during the weekdays. I play Derek, and I have a lot. Well, I will be the teacher of so many people.
Yeah. What no wiser words have been said. And also Muffin, who thank you for the raid earlier. Appreciate that as always.
Don't mention it. It is Mr. Muffin. Thank you for watching and joining us today in the funny Tales of Murkwatch campaign.
Yes. The Tales of Murkwatch. Bog Trouble in Little Swampland. Thank you very much, guys. Did I miss anybody? I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. Technically Dr. Hobo as well, because who is playing Ramas, or Rasmus, or whatever is. God damn it, Ramus. Thank you for that. Sorry, we went on a little later than a thingy, mostly because, well, you know, character. I needed to finish this chapter. We don't want to start next week with part 4 of Bog Trouble Little Swampland.
Oh, and thank you for the challenge getting completed.
Yes, we'll have to decide who's getting the promotion.
Who died? I think that's something that. Oh yeah, shit. Who died?
Technically, nobody died.
The weird
You're not going to buy the DM like that.
Well, it would be me.
No. Snow has been getting her fucking rocks off on one of us dying for 2 weeks now. Who's died?
Well, you might find out when you go back to town.
Oh, everybody donate 100 biddies. Nobody will die.
That's not how that works.
Yes, bribe the DM.
This is the way. Remember who bought you Resident Evil 4?
Resident Evil 4. Hey, you're not. What are you? You captain now?
I get promoted again. Hey, see, this is what I said. I have to get promoted enough until I control the entire world.
Oh, yeah. I love the idea.
Lord and lady now at this point.
I love the idea of its Pandad's like mission is to just get like to a place where he can buy booze, right? but he's like,
someone
buy booze. No, I want it to be free.
What can I do to kill someone? Well, Eric, I mean, to be fair, I was trying really hard, and unfortunately, it was looking like Ruby was gonna die.
I was looking forward to doing my half elf. God damn it.
Well, it was looking like Thingy was gonna die, and unfortunately, you did enough damage to basically trigger its gag reflex. So it was looking like Marcy might have been responsible for it too.
Would this have worked if I had used my? I realized that sending somebody 10 feet is a reaction. If I had used that as a reaction to send Ruby 10 feet out of the monster's mouth because I see a bulge, would that have worked?
I think so. Yeah. I think so, because it was basically a husk like a sinew. It wasn't really a dragon coat, so it's not hard to break through. Yeah. I'll say this.
I was about to do it on my next turn, basically.
This wormling creature was a weakened version of another stat block. So just remember, if you ever come up against something like this next time, pay attention.
And I paid attention, and I paid the price.
You.
See, you paid too much attention.
You paid too much
too
attention.
little attention.
Start it, guys. You don't need to give bits, but I appreciate it.
You have a hype train going on, by the way.
Oh, we do. Oh, I mean, I can't raid now with hype train. Damn it.
What a shame. Who are you raiding?
Let me use. I was gonna raid probably Mike. I think.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah. What's
Unless
inscription?
there's somebody on-
So
Yeah,
nobody
inscription's
has
the
to
card
die,
game, man.
right?
Nobody has to die.
He has money now.
Yeah, so nobody has to die, right?
Thank
Damn
you
it,
back
Marcy.
twice, according to us now. That's fine.
Okay, well, guess what? The gloves were off in that fight. Okay, that's how close you got.
Yeah, well, no one equipped them.
Yeah,
Honestly,
nobody
it didn't
equipped
feel
them.
like
That's
it,
true.
but,
I was getting prepared to fucking play my half off.
It didn't feel like it. You were so lucky that I missed that fucking roll. I rolled a 4, and I was like, that was gonna be you dead. Like,
Oh, I knew I was going to die if I ever get hit.
well, the thing that I did was it had blind sight. It had blind sight, which means it could see anything in 15 feet of it. And it had a lot. It had a lot of secret things. Unfortunately, I never got to do the poison breath.
Well, I could have either
no.
gone invisible or used blur, but I knew that. Well, I guess neither of those options were going to help.
Oh, I think I attuned to poison.
Did you? I think you were always right.
Oh
I
no,
thought we agreed on
necrotic.
Pegasus
I did
Bane.
necrotic.
Yeah, you switched to necrotic. Poison was the
No, it's
original.
not happy at all.
I'm disappointed.
Like I
thought
said,
we
the
agreed
dice.
on Panga's painful death.
I agreed that the dice would decide, and they did.
So
Which will,
your plans were to kill a fucking player.
I mean, I was trying to kill one of you.
Fair enough.
Like he's like okay.
That was
the
cool,
creature.
by the way, that the bird came in. So the bird came and got me because it knew who I.
Yeah, it was the owl was basically going to go from bubble to bubble, casting buffs and helping you, and then hurting yeah.
Yeah.
But since you made communication with it, I give you a little bit more control over it.
Is that true, Manic?
What? No, I didn't say that. French prick?
Good idea. Let's kill Pangu.
No.
That French. I'm not saying that word.
Just to double check, was that alligator crocodile thing from this plane?
Yes.
Why do you not trust anything?
He's just gonna check.
I will say.
Is abyssal or
I'm
not.
trying to find anything. It is a free action. You know what?
One time it's gonna work, and he's gonna be like, "See."
The doll's not from this plane. I told you this entire time.
Wait, the soup is not from this plane. Clearly,
The
the soup.
The soup. Actually, the soup is from this plane, and it's just his fishy scales that he takes off because.
So am I fine because I don't get disease? I mean, you know, stomach poisoning technically is disease. So
Oh
I'm
yeah,
immune.
yeah. Technically, hey, you can use 5 points of your lay on hands to remove the condition, right? Because it definitely applies a condition to you.
I take a bowl of the soup, but before I take a swig, I slam my staff in the ground and put it over a healing energy.
To cleanse it from its all impurities.
God damn.
I was tempted to actually use ceremony to make it blessed water.
I mean, that might have helped.
Yeah, we could have actually.
You said it was filtered water. He used filtered water.
He
Yeah,
used
but
filtered
filled with
water.
But he put shit in it basically afterwards.
Yeah.
So what is blessed water gonna do? It's still
He's got-
basically
listen.
filtered water that was just heated up for a minute.
He has to use. Listen, he has to use pure. Was it non like soft water? I think it's soft water, right? Not hard water. You want soft water. So he filtered it himself. Okay. He put it in the bowl. And then when then he was like, right, now that I have a good base, I can add my ingredients. Then he proceeded to add bugs and.
Shay's gonna teach
And
Bog how
his
to-
I'm
hair.
still immune to disease, so I'm not diseased. I'm
You're
just
not
not
dis-
feeling
no
great.
one's diseased. A lot of you. I will say this.
I don't have giardia.
If this long rest isn't gonna count,
What?
it's not gonna count.
Yeah, half of us failed con rolls. Of course it's not gonna fucking count. The only people that passed their con saves were Shay and Peninith because he didn't drink the soup.
Manic, can I do a short
Yep.
rest?
You can do a short rest. Yeah.
You know,
Can we
that's
do a
not.
short rest, like half passing out and then waking up and going to sleep?
Well, you get your hit dice.
You say you are pissed because you're not getting your spells back, but I am pleased because this is diplomacy. The thing that you don't fucking do.
I don't have spells. I just want more HP.
Oh,
Thank you very much,
well.
guys, for the hype train stuff. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the gift subs.
Yes, I
etc.
can settle for a short rest.
Yeah,
Very
short
nice.
rest is like 4 hours of just blacking out.
You can get
That's
your
what
hit
I'm-
points
that's
back
what
and you
I'm
can get
on
your
right
thingies
now.
back. God damn it, Panda.
What?
Oh, Panda missed the elongating.
No, I just didn't want to make it more time.
Oh, I see. You want to fill more time? God damn it. All right, we're gonna raid.
No, I said I didn't want to fill more time. So I knew you were over it.
Okay, I see. I see.
Who gets the
All right, we're
promotion?
gonna-
We'll find out.
I just didn't think
Yeah.
you deserved a longer hype chain. I
Oh,
wanted to wait
I mean,
for it
well,
to be
that's fine.
done and then give you bits.
Then give you bits.
Actually,
Okay, well, I appreciate
Manic,
it.
Who who gets to choose who gets a promotion, or do you have
Who get
to
okay?
do that?
I was gonna put a vote up in the chat.
No.
And you can't vote for yourself.
Who died?
No, I don't mean in chat. I mean like in Murkwatch chat, like you guys
The
decide.
one who gets promoted gets to kill someone. That's it.
Okay, and only players have to vote, right?
Oh yeah, but you can't vote for yourself.
But only players have to vote, right?
I mean, technically, Snow does get to vote because she is in the Murkwatch chat.
Okay.
Can we vote for Snow?
You shouldn't have talked shit to Snow because now you're not getting her vote, Pangus.
So someone will die in their
As if I was
sleep.
getting it to begin with.
You could have. You never know.
Hey, remember,
Someone will
Angus,
die
you
in
have,
their
to, you have to
sleep.
remember, you're technically a part of the civilian wing. You don't even have a rank.
Yeah, but we might recruit him and he can become a private, the lowest rank there is.
Look,
That's arms.
I don't
yeah.
know Pengus, but I know
There is lower
Buckethead.
rank than that.
Can we give the promotion to Bog?
That was
He has
more
to-
insulting than anyway.
You know,
Yeah, he
I
would-
think we should
he-
give the promotion to Croaker.
Oh yeah, that's what you want. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Unfortunately,
wait.
Croaker is not seen as a.
He was unconscious during the whole fight. Come on.
It doesn't matter. He outranks you.
So back at the Hawk's Nest, we have a giant,
Yeah.
right? He can get promoted.
Yeah, we do. I mean,
Ooh.
it would be me. It would probably
He's
be.
done a lot of
yeah.
work for us. I mean,
The mouse.
he definitely deserves it.
He has done a lot of logging.
Panenith's girlfriend. I mean, the mouse, the great
Oh,
keeper.
the keeper that Peninith is trying to wiggle his way into a romance with.
A letter of
We gotta-
recommendation. Hmm.
We gotta
I
think,
think
of
that's
seniority
true.
here. The giant's been with us longer than Derek has.
I mean, I feel like it. I feel like
That's true.
I feel like the who should technically get it would be Panda, but he's already lieutenant. So
Just make me control Murkwatch. It's fine.
But see, if Panda gets a promotion, who becomes lieutenant? Because we'd all get a promotion at that rate.
technically, yeah, that's basically how
So
it
then
would
it's
work.
Marcy, then it's Nox, and then it's
Mhm.
Penenith over Derek because, you know, Penenith's been here longer.
Technically,
I hate it.
Derek is technically Derek has been here longer than Penenith,
Yeah, but he's not.
Ruby,
All right, Buckethead.
Shay,
Buckethead's been here
and
longer.
Nox.
How has Derek been here longer than me
'Cause he's been-
specifically?
Because he's been on the boat as long as Panda has, and technically
Derek?
I
as
was here
Derek
like
yeah.
a
wasn't
month
on the
before
boat.
y'all, basically.
No, he wasn't. He was already on the Isle.
Right. Well, that would be me and everybody else that was on the boat, Knox and Mars. And...
Yeah, but like but like Panda was already on the Isle.
Right.
Limbo is technically already been on the Isle for a month longer than
Does
you
the
guys
Mage
have.
Wing has its ranks?
Yeah.
Mage Ring has its own like hierarchy
Okay.
when it comes
Limbo's
to
like a month ahead of me too, technically, right?
yeah, technically.
So.
Yeah.
Rank I am.
I'm already higher ranked.
Penguin, once we're done with this, I will assist you in killing anyone that's in front of your hierarchy.
Technically, Limbo.
someone.
Okay, technically your rank is I think it's Armsman, mostly because of the failed operations that you were a part of.
Well, that's because I've got lack of intelligence.
Yeah, that's mostly why it is.
Fucking dyslexia.
All right, we're gonna raid Mike.
I'm gonna get out of here.
No.
We're gonna
Thanks,
raid.
everybody.
Thank you everybody for taking part. Limbo, thank you very much for joining. We will be back 2 weeks from now. For more Tales of Murkwatch.
Copy the raid message.
Yeah, copy the raid message. We're gonna send it to Mike.
Fuck.
Uh-oh. And we will see you next time, guys. I'll be back on Monday. I might have a late stream on Monday because I'm technically gonna be out, so I might not be here on Monday. I don't know. I'll let you guys know in the Discord if I am or not.
What am I gonna do with my Monday then?
Well, I mean, I have to get home, and I don't know when I'm getting home.
Wow.
Impossible.
You're gonna make me watch
All right, guys.
Vegas.
Got it.
Right now, I have to
Got
settle
it.
for the French guy.
Oh fuck! I have to stream.
All right, guys.
Bye.
Everybody say bye.
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 Au revoir.
I'm gonna raid and not take half of you.
I didn't go.
Of course you didn't.
I'm just kidding.
I did.
Yeah.
A lot of times I don't